Okay. So... Well, I probably ought to exit out of this, though. Wow, what's up, Elijah? Okay. Well, I said I'd finish watching the OU game. I got on my phone. OU was up 45-44, so I'm going to take a minute. There's still 8 minutes left, but if you give me a minute, I just went ahead and get on the live stream so y'all can be here. But let me send out a message real quick. What's up, Connor? Oh, hey, Lane. No, Elijah, I want to go take a shit, I can't even make right. I want to go eat, not take a. Sorry. But no, I'm going to keep the OU game on right now. I said I'd finish watching it before I got on, but there's 8 minutes left. We're up 45-44 right now. So, if you bear with me, if you know, just y'all just stick around and all that stuff. But I'm... Oh, you did, Connor? That's what's up. What'd you play? Baseball? I'm guessing? But no, I'm gonna just stay on here so y'all know I'm live, so... It's a close game right now. If it ends up going... They start stretching it out, then I'll probably go ahead and start my game, but... It's 45-44 with 7 minutes left right now. So... But if y'all want to just, you know, hang out for a minute, talk or whatever, go ahead, you know. Yes, sir. It is a close. Are you watching it right now, Connor? But yeah, it's close. It's 47-44 now. That's crazy, though. I mean, you're not... But yeah, it is close. 47-46 now. Oh, you still with the lead. There's about 6:58 left. That's crazy, man. I mean, I never thought we would even hang with Tech in this, but last night I didn't even think we'd hang with Baylor, and we ended up beating Baylor. Come on, Gibby. Yeah. All right, Connor. I got you. Tech took the lead 48-47. Yeah, Elijah, I don't like being a pitcher, you know, for... Road to the show. All right, Tech just went up 50-47 just now. Because as I said yesterday on here, I think, I know the championship, Big 12 championship is going to be Kansas versus Tech. If I were a betting man, and so I'm just shocked OU ended up beating Baylor last night for what they had. You know, I mean, it'd be cool and all if we had full roster and everybody was still healthy, but we did that without our leading scorer in general that we lost in the beginning of February. And the 2 games after he got hurt, because he got hurt against Texas and Norman. I love being a hitter on there, dude. That's my thing. I never really was a pitcher, you know. I'm a third baseman on there, Connor. But no, is a NBA Avenue. What do you mean, Elijah? But no, but the 2 games after we lost our leading scorer, Elijah Harkless is his name. We dropped some games that we shouldn't even drop the score to. I mean, you can tell that he's been gone. You know, we're missing his presence. But ever since then, you know, they've been playing all right basketball. But beating Baylor in the tournament is huge. I would take a tournament win over Baylor over 2 series during the normal season against Baylor. You can find it on. I think this is ESPN2, Connor. So if you have ESPN2, you can see that game. Let me get you hooked on some Oklahoma basketball real quick. But like I said, I want to finish this game before I actually start playing. But I went ahead and went live for y'all, so it's all right, Lloyd. But we're in a commercial break. Heck yeah, Connor, baseball is back. Absolutely. And you said you were a Phillies fan, right? So as you know, Clayton Kershaw re-signed with the Dodgers. Carlos Rodon, the pitcher for the... well, here, I'll show you pictures. Elijah, I'm watching the OU basketball game right now. It's the Big 12 basketball tournament, and we're in the semifinals right now, playing Texas Tech. Winner goes on to play Kansas in the championship game tomorrow. So here we're going by name. Clayton Kershaw re-signed with the Dodgers in I'm going real life right now. Re-signed with the Dodgers for a 1-year deal today. Rodon, where did he go? Where did Rodon go? Completed. Okay, so as you see here, one second. Give me a second. Well, I can't. You know what I mean. Carlos Rodon signed with the Giants earlier today. Let me go find them. Yeah, Braves. He's with the Braves right now on the game. Carlos Rodon, he just signed with the Giants today. And now since the Rangers had made some signings, I can actually go ahead and go pick up one of our signings real quick. Where's he at? There he is, Martin Perez coming back to Texas. It's been a while, my friend. I have missed you. very much. But it's good. It's good to have him back, and he signed a 1-year deal, but it's game. So we now have Martin Perez on our actual team on here. So that's fun. And with that said, I'm going to send Jack back down to AAA. And I'm going to call Martin Perez up. So I'll go ahead and call up Martin Perez because why not? That's where he's going to be this year anyways. So why not? And I'm sure Martin Perez will be an actual starter. He won't be in the bullpen. But I went ahead and called down Jack Leiter because, he's not getting any work up here. He's just getting, them extra inning stuff, So I might as well go ahead and give him some starts. He can go earn them down in AAA for sure. And take a look at him here in a couple months. See how he's doing. Unless we have an injury in between now and then we'll make that decision ourselves. Well, it's 50-48 still. Wow. Texas A&M ended up beating Auburn 67-62 today. As you know, Auburn has the #1 seed in the division, conference. And Arkansas was ranked, A&M was ranked number 8, the last team. Elijah, I didn't see what you said. Will you rescind that? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. OU now has the game tied at 50 with 5 minutes to go. Goaltending, and OU now has gone up by 2, 52-50. 4:57 left. There's no way Oklahoma pulls this off, though. There's no way. There's no way. It's impossible. Well, I guess it's not impossible. There's just no way they'll pull this off, is there? Is there a chance? Of course there's a chance. There's always a chance. There's always a % chance, but I think Oklahoma has a 25% chance of pulling this game off. Meaning there's 75% chance that I'll have Tech winning. Nice block for Oklahoma. And the travel. I love it. I love it. This is going to get me hyped for the season, by the way, boys. Get me on an Oklahoma semifinal win over #1 Baylor. Well, I'm not #1. #3 Baylor. And then we're looking at Texas Tech. Oklahoma still leads at 52-50. They do have the ball right now. Oh, Connor's watching the game. Oklahoma just got blocked. I think that was Hill. I can't see. I'm watching on my phone, so they're tinier guys set up on my TV. Oh, WWE has good ratings this year. Well, I like that. 2K22 has good ratings. That's good. Are you enjoying the game so far, Elijah? All right, we're headed to commercial break right now. So if we can just find some little things to do real quick before we start up. Let's go check out All-Star voting, because why not? Well, we are guaranteed at least, well, we got pretty much everybody in so far. Because if you know, here, I'll show you the calendar, what the calendar looks like. We are knocking on the door of All-Star Week right now. I wish they'd actually give me rosters, because I'm pretty sure by now they actually have rosters filled out. Oh, deadline is July 10th. So, right there. So we'll know who's in the All-Star game on July 10th. So it's important that we play our best baseball up until then, and it's not going to be easy. Because, you know, Seattle has given us fits throughout the season. First time playing Detroit. And thankfully, we're playing Detroit and Arlington because I am not too hot against Detroit. In Detroit. And Lane, I know you're not listening, but I'd like to dedicate this series to you. I'm going to make that my throwback home game of the month. And we are going to be wearing our throwbacks against the Diamondbacks throwbacks, which I understand these are not their homes, but again, we go to Arizona as well, and I will also be making it for them as well for you. But other than that, well, actually, since I play them then, I would much rather have a throwback series for them at that point whenever they have those jerseys for you, Lane. And so I might as well just go ahead and say I'll make the Detroit series the throwback home series, and then the away series this month, I will probably do Toronto because I've already done Houston, and I can't give it back to Detroit. So I'll do that then. So, yes, and you have to be specific on 2002. Yes, that is a necessity. But let's just go ahead and go through while we're on commercial. Let's just go ahead and pick our games throughout the year that we're going to have throwback series on, and try your best to remember these, folks. So as I said, we're going to have one against Detroit, and then we're going to have one against Toronto. And the month of August, I'm going to have one against I'll do one against Seattle, and then I will do one against Cleveland. Okay. In the month of September, I will do Arizona, and then I will have a throwback series against Baltimore. Well, no, I gotta have a home one, so my home one will be the White Sox. And so you have the throwback schedule. The Washington Senators schedule, by the way, I'm going to do it against Colorado next month. We'll be heading to the Field of Dreams. And then in the month of October, I will be doing it against... Excuse me. I will be doing it against... let's do the Yankees. We'll do the Yankees at Old Yankee Stadium. So that'll be fun. Alright, game's back on. Game's tied at 52 apiece. It was a good pass. Oh! Couldn't quite knock it down. Texas Tech now has a ball, and they're driving in, but that was out on Oklahoma, so Tech regains possession. I'm not going to try to give you a play-by-play, but I'll let you know who has the ball. Yeah, give a thumbs up if you are doing Arizona throwbacks. Yes. And Oklahoma takes the lead with 3 minutes left. 54-52. We're down to crunch time, folks. 2 minutes technically. Huge. This is huge. Oh, nice hook shot by Texas Tech. Tying the game at 54. What's up, Colt? Oklahoma has the ball. Probably going to take up a little bit of the shot clock, as Porter Moser does like to draw up. And a nice dish down low. Ended up getting fouled. That is awesome. Amazing. Jalen Hill getting fouled. Down in the paint. With a beautiful look. I didn't see who made that pass. Well, technically, there was a foul down low, but 3 guys ended up fouling him. And that's not a guy you want to send to the free throw line. He has been really nice this year. I mean, I've only seen him miss only a handful. He's 1 for 1 tonight. He has 13 points. He's 2 for 2 from free throws. It's a 1-and-1, so if he misses, the ball's in play, and he missed, but Oklahoma does regain possession here. Yep, Elijah, that's what I'm going to do. All right, we're hitting the 2-minute mark right now. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Oklahoma puts it up, and shot clock went off, but he got it off just in time. Texas Tech is slowly making their way down the court, doing some lollygagging, of course. Got to eat that clock. Trying to open an easy pass up down low, but Oklahoma is in a 3-2 defense right now. And they miss it. Oklahoma gets a rebound here by Jacob Groves. Longhorns don't play. They got beat out yesterday, Colt. TCU beat them. Looks like Jordan Goldwire is on the sidelines towards the locker room with a nosebleed right now. So he's off the court, and that's big if you're a Texas Tech fan. That's huge for Texas Tech. And he's making his way back to the court right now, so we are good to go. Goldwire's about to check in, and he is. So Goldwire is coming back into the game, and Goldwire is an absolute monster whenever it comes to driving to the basket. Goldwire, he's transferred from, I believe, Duke. It's Duke or Kentucky, one of those two. Chose to come to Oklahoma to play under first-year head coach Porter Moser, where he has led Loyola to a Final Four appearance here a couple years ago. If you don't know who Loyola is, you know who Sister Jean is. She's always on ESPN when it comes tournament time. She's a real old lady. So right now it looks like we have Jalen Hill, Goldwire, Chargoys, Tanner Groves, and our boy Gibby's out there right now. So we're kind of going small right now, which is okay. We got our shooters out there. Goldwire's driving in, and no foul. Looked like a clean block to me. And another block. Oklahoma gets a block, but they called the foul the same exact way they went up on Oklahoma and didn't get the foul called. Oklahoma gets the foul called on him. That was a clean block by Texas Tech, by the way, but it was. I'm saying it's the same. It was the same style of block as what Oklahoma did. So, yeah, everybody's going ape shit. And it's not just Oklahoma fans here. You got Kansas State, Iowa State, Kansas. Fans are going ballistic right now. Tons of boos. We're seeing the replay right now. Breaking news. Greg Popovich wins his 1,336th game to become winningest coach in NBA history. So congrats, Pops. It's a 2-for-1 right now. Texas Tech is shooting, which they did make the first one. So it's up 55-54 right now. 53 seconds left, and they drain the second, making it 56-54. I think it's very important Oklahoma gets Tanner Groves out there right now, though. But they did do it without Tanner Groves last night as well out on the court, which is huge. Texas Tech is playing hard to play defense right now. And Oklahoma misses their shot while driving to the layup. That was Gibby. Driving for the layup, that was Gibby that missed that. So Oklahoma gets the foul here. 29 seconds left, 23 seconds left on the shot clock. And now shot clock expires, 29 seconds left. If Texas Tech makes both of these free throws right here, the game is most likely over. If they make one, miss one, then it's up by 3. And then Oklahoma would have a shot. But with who they have at the line, I would be expecting he drains both. And he misses. He misses. Oklahoma gets a rebound. They are driving. Wow. And I said it was a 2-for-1. It was a 1-for-1. So I apologize. I'm going to be playing until All-Star game tonight, Elijah. Just for y'all. Just because y'all are sticking around, so I might as well gift y'all with All-Star break this evening. 23 seconds left, by the way. Timeout by Oklahoma. Oklahoma does not have any more timeouts. Texas Tech has 2. But I think it's important Oklahoma has to score here because you cannot afford fouling again. Oklahoma gets it here. I think they need to take up as much time off this clock they can because Texas Tech is best as anybody else in the Big 12 that's at the top that will just go ahead and score right on you. Well, that's the great thing about Porter Moser. He knows how to draw these things up. He's great at that. There's no debating that there. He's done it multiple times. Oklahoma having 5 big ranked wins this season, beating Baylor last night. This is not a NIT tournament team. This is a NCAA March Madness bracket maker right here. Either way, win or lose. So talking about Porter Moser right now, as I was saying, I called him brilliant. And it looks like Texas Tech is calling a timeout. Yep. Big game, boys. Big game. And as I said before, I gave Oklahoma no shot in this game whatsoever. So they're exceeding expectations, and I'm sure they're exceeding most of everybody else's expectations right now. 2-point game. 23 seconds left. Down by 11 at halftime, by the way. Looks like Goldwire is going to be sidelined right now because what he has going on with him, I don't think you can risk putting him back in the game. He was just on the side receiving oxygen. I believe it was cramps, but there's no need to risk that right now. Either way, with tournament berth on its way, no need to risk whatever it is. So Porter Moser is being smart with that. And they're doing exactly what I said. They're going to be eating clock. We are inside 20 seconds now. And Oklahoma is fouled. A shooting foul. Shooting 2. Wow. 7 seconds left. Holy hell. I think that was Jacob Groves. I may be wrong there. Oklahoma. 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 By the way, that was not a foul, but they're calling it a foul, so the reffing in general has been absolutely horrific tonight. Wow, they just gave that to Oklahoma, which, okay, I'll take it, but I guess it's going both ways here. Yep, Jacob Groves is at the line tonight. He's a 62% free throw shooter on the year. And he drains the first one, Oklahoma. Buddy. But then again, you got to go right back down and play that defense. I'm pretty sure Tech is about to call a timeout after this shot. Tech can go down there, and they will score. And Tanner Groves misses. Tanner Groves misses. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And they travel Oklahoma, and they lost by 1, 56-55. Oklahoma has fallen to Texas Tech. What a way to end that. Wait a minute here. Oh, no, he got it off. Awesome game by Oklahoma, by the way. No doubt. I can't take away from that whatsoever. Amazing game for Oklahoma tonight. Nothing to hang your head on heading into the tournament whatsoever. Whatsoever. What an amazing job tonight. If you're going to lose, that's why you need to lose. That was a hard-fought game by Oklahoma right there. Well, by both teams. When the officiating was, it's been wishy-washy on both sides of the ball. I'm not being biased there. It was terrible on both sides. That's okay. That's all right. Heading over to the tournament. Either way, great game by Oklahoma tonight, man. That was nice. Can't hang your head on that, boys. But I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, and then we are going to start rocking and rolling with our season. We're going to be taking on Seattle. So I'll be right back. Alright, let's get rocking and rolling, my dudes. All right. Well, Dane Dunning on the mound. Let's see what we can stir up here in Seattle. Definitely want to make some changes defensively here. And Josh Van Meter is ready to go. I forgot we traded for him last night as well. Great pickup in our spot. I'm going to put Danny Santana in for Corey Seager. And I'm going to move Marcus Semien into short. Playing this a little extra careful.
MLB The Show has baseball from the Pacific Northwest and T-Mobile Park in Seattle. Tonight, an in-division matchup from the AL West between the Texas Rangers and the Seattle Mariners. Major League Baseball on The Show is next. Kenta Maeda gets the call for Game 1 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, if you're looking for Achilles heel from this
pitcher,
this jumps right out at you. Right-handed batters are hitting over 300 on the season against this. Have to improve on if he expects to pitch well in this one.
And fellas, you take a look at these Seattle Mariners at the start of play here tonight. They dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty, this is a nice one. First game of a homestand. You played well on the road. You got a chance to grab a shower and sleep in your own bed last night. I bet you this team comes out on the attack today.
Soft grounder left side.
Well, not a way we want to start out.
Gets him one gone.
But there's plenty of innings left to be played here, boys.
So next to the plate for Texas, Danny Santana. Previous head-to-head matchups with Kenta Maeda. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. Splitter swung on and missed 0-1. Well, as we're in Seattle, may have some rain in the picture later on, but for now, 59 degrees at first pitch. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Lewis is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Up next for the Rangers, Adolis Garcia. First time to the plate for him, and he's carrying an eye-popping batting line with him. Up in the 360s to start play.
I did smoke a little before I came on the live, so bear with me.
On the mound and getting ahead of the first 3 guys he faces.
Hit sharply on the ground. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. 1-1 the count. Garcia leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning.
There we go.
This one.
There we go.
And that baby's gone.
Marcus Semien with his 46th, my bad.
What a way to get things started while playing
all before All-Star break, folks. Thank you, Connor.
They take the lead.
The first base.
Nate Lowe digging in now. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. Over to first, and that retires the side. But 2 here in the Rangers half of the inning, and they come.
That was a nice hit for a home run.
For the Mariners, Adam Frazier entering this one.
Connor, you gonna be sticking around tonight? We're gonna get to All-Star break.
Fellas, you take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. They've got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, I can't tell you how important it is to throw that first run up on the board. That's exactly what they did. A little crooked number, a 2 spot, to give their pitcher a chance to relax and go out and pound the strike zone. This team has been playing red-hot baseball recently.
The bouncer to the left side, taken in by Simeon.
Oh, okay. That's all right, Connor. You're all right.
So here now is Ty.
I'm sorry you only get to catch a couple minutes of all this, man.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul.
But you know the weekend is tomorrow, and you know we're gonna be playing all day, all night, buddy. So don't you worry. We'll be here. And you may, you know, I'll still keep everybody up to date on MLB news, even though you're not in the live tonight, if there is any more free agency signings. And I'll still be doing that tomorrow as well. So.
For me, this is
nice.
The first base bag scooped up, and they won't get an out from this as he's able to reach on a play that you.
Elijah, I'm gonna play for a while tomorrow, my dude.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution.
Yep, tomorrow is Saturday.
Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still one good pitch away from getting a double play.
So I'll be playing for a long time tomorrow. I'm not gonna go live like I do at nighttime. I'll do it during the day as well.
Next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
Pozo, he is in second place in the Rookie of the Year, but capable of winning that at this point.
And he reaches out for one and may have chased it as this is skied into the air to straightaway center. He can't track it down as this ball falls
to the ground. And we have our boy Cole Calhoun up at the plate.
Cole Calhoun will stand in now. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it.
I'm probably doing around that, Connor. Most likely.
This one after sitting out last night's game. Behind 0-2 now. Now time is asked for at home plate and granted by the umpire back there, Earl Hendricks. First and second here with nobody out. Lifted the other way out to left center. On the run is Lewis. He gets there to put it away, but the runner tags and breaks for third. And he'll indeed move up 90 feet.
All right, that'll do.
One away. Runners hit the corners here with one gone in the inning. And here's Josh Van Meter.
Debuting in his Ranger uniform, Josh Van Meter, by the way.
There's one.
And on the way to start. But he is also at third base tonight.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Grounded up the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1.
That's the heavy sinker right there. He has the ability to get ground balls when he needs them, potential double play situations, or to get that jam job with no one on base, that tapper right back to the pitcher. One of the toughest pitches to hit in the game.
And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Fouled away.
It's going to be back to some serious teamwork if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2.
I have not been told that. Wow.
Nothing in two.
I mean, I know they've been doing really good.
Another one sent.
I'm a little tired, Connor. Absolutely.
0-2 once more.
I'm always a little tired.
Boy, so far early into this one, this guy's pitching really well. And I'm a big believer in body language. He's getting the ball. He's working really quick, keeping the ball down in the zone. And if you take a look at this guy so far early on, a lot of positive signs. He looks like he brought his good stuff in this one.
Here he comes again, 1-2. Smoke toward the hole, and that is going to sneak on through into right. It's a one-out single. Here's the first pitch. Dominic Thompson is at the plate now as he looks at strike one. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. White is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Now here's the first offering. Jake Fraley is at the plate and he checks his swing for ball one. And there he goes towards second. Pitch misses the throw down. And he'll be tagged out at second base. Trying to get into scoring position, but instead the inning is over. Trying to move into scoring position with 2 away, but...
Easy.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Eli White. He'll lead things off against Kenta Maeda. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. That evens it up 1-1. Now the pitch. 1-1 pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
Thompson has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out. So with one away, a couple of teams out of the AL West doing battle in this one. So let's check out where they sit in the standings entering play here today. Next, here is Danny Santana. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Chasing after it is Lewis, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Okay. RBI situation here with Adolis up.
Adolis Garcia.
Of course.
Nothing doing.
Whenever he's up, anything's in an RBI situation.
Here's the 1-0. And now here's
every day, Elijah. Every day.
Thompson is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down. Ready to take his hacks again. Marcus Semien lasted a 2-run homer in his last at-bat.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut down other than that.
Oh, 1 here it comes.
All right, Connor, I'll catch you tomorrow, dude.
Santana.
Thanks for coming in.
With 2 gone. In the dirt. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2.
I heard the new commentary today because MLB The Show put out a 5-minute little demo of them playing a game. My God, does that commentary beats the hell out of this. It gives you the more realistic commentary that you'll hear the excitement within the announcers. It is nice.
Back now for the Mariners' third.
Very exciting.
And unfortunately for them and their fans, this lineup hasn't really found its stride this season. And a big part of the problem has been a noticeable lack of power. They're near the bottom of the league in both home runs and slugging percentage, which in today's game makes it very difficult to generate very much in the runs column. One member of the front office told me, you have to be able to drive the baseball, even if that doesn't always mean hitting home runs. We aren't doing that, so we have a lot to figure out moving forward to put ourselves in a better position. For now, we'll have to wait and see what kind of adjustments they can make, guys.
Thank you, Heidi. Throw on to first is in time to get him, so that'll go down as a strikeout and a 2-3 putout for out number 1. Tom Murphy is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fly ball out to straight.
Yeah, right.
Calhoun has a.
It's nice.
He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Next for Seattle, Dylan Moore. On the ground to the right side. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single. Here's Adam Frazier as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
I really am hoping Chris Bryant gets signed by the Mariners this offseason. Well, free agency. It's not offseason anymore. Because he will make them... And now, hear me out. Seattle signs Chris Bryant. Seattle wins that division by 8 games. Well, why do you say 8 games, Derek? Seattle last year came in second by 5 games. It was 95 to Houston had a 95 win season. Seattle had 90. Seattle has upgraded at starting pitcher, bringing in Cy Young winner Robbie Ray. And could you imagine if they ended up bringing in Chris Bryant? You can't tell me that's still a 90-win team. I see a 95-plus win team right there. Maybe even 100. Seattle. Yes, Seattle. And I mean that when I say that. They have an amazing bullpen. Awesome young talent that is in the MLB right now as we speak. They have a lot of good veterans. And adding Robbie Ray and Chris Bryant would put them over that edge. That's truth. They will win that division.
And here's the former prize Dodger prospect, Willie Calhoun.
Back to back.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Back-to-back home runs. I like it.
Odell Porto. As he'll swing and hit this one hard, but fouled off to the left and out of play. He singled in his first debut. Hit on the ground to third. He's got it. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning. One gone in the Texas fourth, and that'll bring in the left-handed hitting outfielder Cole Calhoun. Line to short, but
you missed a 2-run shot by Marcus Semien, and you just missed 2 back-to-back home runs by Nate Lowe and Willie Calhoun. That is what you missed, my friend. I live streamed the basketball game as well earlier. Last night you missed that we did trade for Josh Van Meter from the Diamondbacks. We traded Jake Diekman for Josh Van Meter, which is an awesome trade for us. That gives us a for sure backup third baseman behind Yanni Hernandez right now. Josh Van Meter is making his debut this game. Yeah, this is my first game today, Gary.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a
Van Meter, we brought him in just to do that. I love it. That was nice. That was nice. Let's see that again. Josh Van Meter. Nice. Nice.
Very strong throw while in the air all the way across the diamond. He's going to be smiling about that one. Kyle Lewis is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. Hit back toward the mound. And that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hit streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak
is there, and he's out trying to take second.
Clearly, they were hoping to be aggressive and doing some running tonight, but I think they're going to need to adapt now. It's not working.
As of right now, there's no free agency news. All that I know is we will know by tonight or tomorrow where Freddy Freeman will be going or staying in Atlanta. I do know that.
All ready to go in the top of the 5th.
But outside of that, it's kind of been quiet. Recapping pretty much today, Clayton Kershaw re-signed a 1-year deal with the Dodgers. Andrelton Simmons signed with the Cubs. They got their shortstop, but the wrong shortstop. I forgot who the Cardinals signed, but his last time to pitch at MLB was 2019. He's a bullpen pitcher. He pitched with the... What? I'm going to say he is staying. Yeah, I would think so. I would think so. I can't see him leaving. We should know by tomorrow Rangers signed Martin Perez, who was with the Rangers from 2012 to 2018. So bringing him back is a huge addition for the Rangers.
Next, it'll be Adolis Garcia. Flew out.
Had a really good stint with Boston past couple years. But other than that, there's really not been anything crazy going on right now. So I think we'll be knowing tomorrow.
Squared that one up just a little late.
Jack Leiter today had an amazing outing for the Rangers. They went ahead and scrimmaged the Royals today. Yeah, well, I live streamed the OU game before I started playing on here. Gare.
Slow roller down the third baseline, but this is a foul. As the count holds steady at 1-2.
I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, Jack Leiter had an outing today. He had 1 walk, 1 hit, but he had 2 strikeouts, and on both those strikeouts, they were both fastballs up, just up, not in or out, just up. And last year when he was at Vandy, his fastball was hitting around 90, 91 to 93. Today, he was marked at 97. 97 mile an hour fastball. That is a huge improvement from what he had before, and that makes him more deadly. He's only 21 years old, and he's got a long ways to go either way, so before he even primes. So Jack Leiter is looking nasty.
Had him lunging at that pitch away, and it's 1-1 now.
See, guys, he is human.
Holy shit, is right. 97.
So I'm going to give him a free pass.
Popped up, high hop, and he barehands it. It's there, and he's out. So no. Welcome back to T-Mobile Park in Seattle as we send it down to Heidi Watney. Grounded back up the middle. Simeon's got it. Throw on to first in time, 1 away. So stepping in is Jake Freeman. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. That one catches the edge of the zone, called the strike. Lays off the sinker here, a ball and a strike.
And I will say this about Jack Leiter. If he continues what he's doing without any injury, he will be up at Round Rock in AAA by June.
Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 guys.
Yeah, Lane told me that they won, and they're playing McAllister tomorrow in the championship.
Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
And that'll bring in Tom Murphy. Fouled off. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Behind 0-2.
What was the final score on that?
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Again, another foul ball. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep
6 p.m. at the Lloyd Noble Center.
Use that pitch too much. If he's
all right.
Steal some strikes early.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Mariners are down in order.
Well, good for them. For real, good for them.
Fletcher takes over to start.
That's awesome.
On the mound. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
59-50.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble.
And I'm sure old Coach Hayden will take every bit of responsibility for them going to state. He'll take all that credit, won't he?
Drive double here has him in business to start the inning. And as we put up our team leaderboard, you can see right there.
Well, that's good to hear, Gary.
Third best on this Rangers ball club.
I'm glad to hear that.
To the plate now, Willie Calhoun. Swing, and he puts a charge into this one. High.
Nice, Willard.
And you can't forget about it. This ball is gone. The long ball is playing.
He's 3 behind Marcus Semien right now, boys.
So far for this lineup. Dan Dero, what are your thoughts on what they're doing as a team so far?
Yeah, Matty B, this has always been known as one of the better pitchers' ballpark. Ken Griffey didn't like to hit here. A-Rod didn't like to hit here. The only guy
Sepulpa is better than McAllister.
Definitely a pitcher's ballpark.
Is that who they played tonight? Sepulpa?
What they were able to accomplish today with such a high home run total just screams to the ball flying today. Maybe there was a jet stream going out to the gaps. I don't know. But what we saw today is
number one victory, boy. Yeah, Fortnite about to get down. Okay, I didn't know that. If you're wanting any more roster news for my Rangers so far on the game, I went ahead and signed Martin Perez, which had happened in real life, so I'm allowed to do that on the game. And so I ended up putting Martin Perez in the bullpen, and I called Jack Leiter down back to AAA because I would like him to get some more innings than what he's getting here. So, hopefully that's understandable. Josh Van Meter 0 for 2 tonight in his debut with the Rangers. I'm really hoping to get a hit for you guys.
And a strike called at the knees, 0-1.
As you remember, we traded Jake Diekman to the Diamondbacks for Josh Van Meter. And still nothing. But we did not bring him for the bat. We brought him for that glove. His defense. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Damn.
Stepping in once again is Dylan Moore. He'll get things going here in the Mariners' 6th. And he swings right over the top of this one, 0-1. Behind 0-2 now.
And just because we can, we'll go ahead and warm up Martin Perez as we welcome him back to the Rangers today.
And the pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it, just rolled it a little foul. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2.
Adam Frazier is the one that hit the home run on us, the 2-run home run.
But that's the way to do it.
And he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. And he'll squeeze this one for the second out. 2 gone now in the Mariners' 6th. And that brings up the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. First pitch is a sinker for a called strike 1. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. Now a swinging bunt. Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Into the windup and the pitch.
They were ranked what, Gare?
Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again.
Ah, man, just a hair early on that one and just pulled it foul. He's going to have to find a way to refocus. Not easy to...
Nice. Ha-ha.
Play is made. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Wackney with the report as we get set for the top of the 7th. Heidi, Justice Sheffield is on to pitch from the
11
to start inning number 7.
Gotcha. That's crazy.
And now the first pitch. Popped him up. France in foul ground, but this will land untouched.
Guerra hit a home run last night with Eli White.
Down and away, ball 1.
And that was against the A's, I believe.
This is skied out toward right. Thompson is over a few steps as he puts it away for the first out. Now with the plate is Danny Santana. Lifetime in this matchup. He's 0 for 4. Line drive to center field. And he will make the play out there.
But I'm hoping to make a little more trades. I'm looking to make a little more trades before deadline hits. As we know, IKF, Colby Allard, Josh Young, Danny Santana, Albert Pujols, Taylor Hearn. They are all on that trade block right now, and I'm only putting Pujols and Santana on there and Josh Young to test the waters to see what we can get. Pujols, I don't want to let him go, but if someone was willing to, offer something, something that maybe we can benefit off a little more than instead of just letting him hit against lefties, we're absolutely going to pull the trigger on that.
Calibrate the speed, maybe pick up the break. They want to know everything your ball does before they pull the trigger.
And the throw will indeed take care of him for the first out.
I almost did when we played at Polo the other night, actually. But almost and doing is two different things, you know.
For 2 on his line so far in the game. Hit on the ground out to short. And the throw is a high one, but he's able to keep a foot tethered on the bag, and that becomes out number 2.
And by the way, the Rangers opener for the 2022 season will be in Toronto. By Toronto border laws, if you are not vaccinated, you will not be able to play, and so that's a problem for the Rangers. And so, get baseball back, but we also now have roster problems due to that law. Nope, not at a normal stadium, Gare. Nope.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field.
So it'll be interesting to see what the Rangers can actually do with this roster to see what they can pull off in Toronto. But I would assume, since, you know, I know Marcus Semion's vaccinated because he was in Toronto. You have to be vaccinated to play in Toronto. I don't know who it exactly is and is not. So it'll be interesting to see what makes the opening day roster for the Rangers.
The fastball here is he'll take a look at ball 1.
Hopefully nothing too terribly bad. You know, I know there's going to... I do not play Batman games, Elijah. Lane's headed home, okay. Awesome. Now that you hear me, good. And then how many games versus Toronto? I believe it's a 4-game series against Toronto. I'm not sure. I haven't seen the exact schedule.
This one's also hit well. Deep down the right field
So,
line.
I just saw today that the Rangers are going to have a problem off the bat. So,
here comes the 0-1. Popped up. Toro's on the run. Throw not in time, and he beats it out for his 3rd hit tonight.
but I do think that since we have Semien on our side, it'll be a good little homecoming for him.
His 3rd knock of the game, D-Row.
Yeah, he has
2-2. It just depends. I don't know if John Gray is even vaccinated. I don't know if Kohei Arihara is. Rangers are 2-2 definitely, but it just depends on who pitching wise.
It is 2 home runs in the game so far.
It just depends.
Back in the 6th inning. And now the first pitch. Started to go around there, but he holds up.
All right, Elijah.
Low on at first. Nobody out. Now a ball ripped into deep center field. Lewis is there, and he has it for the out. And now Gracious just getting the ball back into the infield is becoming...
They just have to have the first round of... They have to have a vaccination shot. So just one round of it. They just have to have some type of shot in them of a COVID vaccine to play. But you know how people are, you know, they're... You know... That is what it is, you know. If anything, it's just 4. I mean, it's just 4 games. If that's it. Yes, I did, Gare. Yes, I did.
He's set. Now the pitch. This is skied out toward right. Thompson is there. 2 down.
But I do have a feeling we are going to drop 2 games for sure. And the other 2 are questionable. I know Kevin Gausman will be the ace. He will be the day 1 starter. He is the ace from the Giants, who Toronto signed this offseason. Jose Barrios is the ace from the Twins that they did trade for this offseason. He'll get game 2. So those are the 2 I can say for sure we will probably end up losing. If not, that'd be awesome. If not, then Alek Manoah is probably going to get that 3rd spot. No. Cancel. Gosman's probably going to get game 1. Ryu's probably going to get game 2, which we are iffy around him. Barrios will get game 3, and Alek Manoah will probably get game 4.
This is now a 7-run ball game.
So it's possible they can go 1-3 for the Rangers. Just depending who goes. You know, who's making opening day roster, you know.
It's looking like batting practice out there.
So
Comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. At the plate now, Josh Van Meter. A ball that's carrying. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. Not too.
but as I said, there hasn't been really much noise free agency today. Again, I'll go over them again. Clayton Kershaw re-signed a 1-year deal with the Los Angeles Dodgers. Carlos Rodon signed a 4-year deal with the Giants, helping that pitching rotation out after losing Kevin Gausman this offseason. Who else? Martin Perez, obviously going back to the Rangers, is a huge deal for us. John Gray, Martin Perez is an obvious upgrade. Oh, Lane's going with the trifecta. One more night, so he goes Chinese, he goes Mexican food. Tomorrow, what will it be to get the golden sombrero of an exploding stomach? The Cardinals signed a pitcher, I forgot who his name was. He last pitched with the Tigers back in 2019. He's a bullpen pitcher. I don't know much of him. His ERA going into 2022 is like a 4.82 or something like that. And then the Cubs got their shortstop, wrong shortstop, as we should say, since Carlos Correa was the big name tied to Chicago. Andrelton Simmons inks up a 4-year deal with the Cubs. And outside of that, Rangers did sign Brandon Workman to a minor league contract. It's just one of those signings that, you know, he could be bullpen, he could not. Probably steak protein messed me up when I eat it. Yep. So, that ought to be something. That ought to be something mixing up in there. But other than that, there really hasn't been any signings today.
Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1.
Man, you don't see this in today's game that much. A guy who's willing to work east-west consistently with a great cutter two-seamer.
Freddy Freeman news, if you haven't heard, he will be making his decision by either tonight or tomorrow. So, hopefully we can get it live. Hopefully he stays in Atlanta. We do not know the status of what Atlanta is offering right now. We do know the Dodgers have offered him a huge contract. It's just a matter of will Atlanta match that. And so, taking on, you still haven't signed Acuna to a big, way too early for.
Set to start the
way too early World Series. National League is a no-brainer for me. I think it's going to be the New York Mets. From what they brought on last year, adding on to this year, adding Max Scherzer to the rotation with the best pitcher in baseball, Jacob deGrom, and a deadly bullpen as well. I think the Mets are going to be obviously the number 1 contenders going into the World Series, I believe. But American League, it's kind of a toss-up for me right now. If I'm going off my book, which I can agree to, but I'm not doing it this year, because the past 2 years, you know, I've been rooting. 2 years ago, I said the White Sox are going to be the dark horse of the MLB. They were. Last year, I said the White Sox are going to be contenders for the World Series. They were. And I believe they get over that hump. But they did lose Carlos Rodon this year and to the Giants today. And so I can agree with that, what the magazine does go with there. Because those are the front runners right now. I'm kind of crazy there. But that doesn't take away from what they have at the plate, you know. I mean, I don't think the pitching takes that big of a hit. I mean, you did lose your ace, but you still have Giolito. You still have Liam Hendricks in your bullpen with a couple other guys. Michael Kopech as well, going to be a starter. But I just don't see the White Sox making it to the World Series. I think they can make the ALCS, but I don't think they can make the World Series. The main team in the American League that I can see as 100% contenders, I'm bringing it down to 2 teams, and they're both in the same division. I'm going to say Toronto or Tampa Bay. Toronto or Tampa Bay there. I don't think AL West really has a shot right now. I know I did say if Seattle signed Chris Bryant, that'll make them a 95-plus win team. But I don't think that's enough to get them to a World Series, per se. I think it's going to come down to Toronto or Tampa Bay. Toronto definitely has the pieces, 100%. There's no telling what they're going to do with trades. Because they have the young talent to make a trade for someone else as well. So I'm going to say, and I'm going by gut here, and this is not going to be any bias because you know how I feel about the Blue Jays now. Now that with Vladdy Daddy, with Bo Bichette, Kevin Biggio, we can keep going down the line. Not Jose Bautista, Edwin Encarnacion, Randall Grichuk, not that team. You know how I feel about them now. But I can't be biased here. But I think the most complete team heading into the MLB season that has a legit shot that can make the World Series, I'm going with the Toronto Blue Jays. I think Toronto and the New York Mets would be an absolute electric World Series with everybody healthy. Absolutely. I mean, you'd get Game 1, Kevin Gausman versus Jacob deGrom. Game 2, you'd get Max Scherzer versus Hyun-Jin Ryu. And just keep going down your list of guys there. I mean, it would be an absolute electric World Series. Vladdy and Pete Alonso, Bo Bichette, Francisco Lindor, Lourdes Gurriel, and Michael Conforto. I mean, the list goes on and on. It'd be very exciting, and it's a very even matchup if you look at it that way. And I just think that'd be an awesome World Series. 100%, I think it would. But, again, we're asking both teams to stay healthy pretty much all year heading into postseason as well. I don't think the AL East is going to be that much of a race. I don't. I think Toronto and Tampa Bay is going to be on top, and I think Boston and the Yankees are going to be fighting for that third spot. I really do. AL Central, I still think the White Sox are the obvious ones here. Then after that just goes Twins and down from there. I just can't see anybody making it out of there. And then the AL West, if you're looking at just Seattle, they could fight, but I don't think they can make that run. Postseason, I think they're going to be an awesome regular season team. I think Seattle will. Houston, it's what Verlander are you getting back? What Lance McCullers are you getting back? You just lost Zach Greinke. You just lost Carlos Correa, a big bat in your lineup. They have done nothing yet to replace any of that. They're in catcher trouble. Outfield is kind of depleted now with Michael Brantley probably going to be your DH and switching in between him and Yordan Alvarez. And so I don't know. This is definitely going to be one of the most exciting seasons in the past couple of years for MLB, and I can say I'm glad, Lane, you can actually pay attention to it this year because this is the year to hop back on, just in general as a baseball fan. It's going to be a good year. It's going to be a real good year in the American League at that. So, but I think it's going to be Toronto and New York Mets in the World Series.
First pitch here is softly hit
I
down
really do.
to third. And a clean base hit, so he gets off the schneid, as they say.
Dark horses this year. If you want to hear my dark horses from each side,
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets
this year,
started right there. I know
I will
it's a
go
soft liner,
American
but
League.
leadoff man on usually poses
Dark horse this year, I'd be dumb not to say Texas. We still don't know what else they're going to do. I'd be dumb not to say Texas right now. But outside of that, I can't. I really can't say Tampa Bay because I just already put them up there, But if I'm really wanting to go dark horse here, if I'm really wanting to just go step outside the box here and go dark horse, I would probably say the Angels. Out of anybody, I would say the Angels. I would. You got a way more than healthy Mike Trout, a way more than healthy Anthony Rendon, Jared Walsh, Brandon Marsh, Justin Upton,
So it's a two-run shot to right center.
Max Stassi, Noah Syndergaard.
Pushed this lead up to 9 now.
But that bullpen is going to be a problem. So the way we see it now, that bullpen is absolutely horrific. If that bullpen can actually turn things around, that would be a shocker for everybody. And I think it's more than capable as a dark horse position. National League. I would have to go. Hear me out here.
Next to hit, Marcus Semien in his career versus
When we're talking about dark horse over there, it's not going to be the Cardinals. I don't. They're going to be a playoff team. It ain't going to be Brewers. It's going to be a playoff team. We're talking about teams that are going to be iffy. And whenever I think of that, I go instantly straight to the Marlins. I go straight to the Marlins when I think of that. I think they can be a dark horse team this year. Just what they have just up in the MLB right now, just a bunch of young guys. And that's usually the right recipe sometimes. Is, you know, they learn to play with each other. You're not getting guys who are veterans who come in and play their own game. You're getting guys who are progressing together. And I think that's a recipe for success when you're talking about the Miami Marlins. I really do. I really do. So I think that can be an absolute liable prospect. Oh, not prospect. Dark horse there. I do.
High in the air out to center field. Lewis waits on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
And I guess on the American League, for some reason, I guess you can throw in. You can probably throw in the Guardians. It's not like they're absolutely horrific. I mean, we're still talking about a top 10 pitcher in the league with Shane Bieber. You know, you still got a bunch of, you know, pieces over there. Obviously, whenever I say dark horse, I'm not even talking about even going World Series. Don't get on to me there.
And the Mariners too.
Jeter left for a reason, but then he left before that the compensation draft picks were even a deal. That is true. But he left before that. And so no matter what now, you're still being forced to win. And they're going off best winning percentage on odds when it comes to the draft lottery. Kind of process that. You're going to have 6 lottery picks. Okay. You have the best odds with the best winning percentage. So if I'm Miami right now, and you're kind of looking for a tank, either way, with what Jeter left for, well, I understand the visions aren't there. The future is they're not seeing eye to eye. I understand that, but he left before this was implemented, and so their best shot at the number 1 pick is still sucking ass, but at the same time having the best winning percentage out of the teams that sucked ass. And I still think, I mean, if they actually start getting on a roll at that point, Miami can be a sneak-in wildcard team. I mean, in reality here. And so, I understand what you said there, but I don't think you knew about the whole, the best winning percentage out of the suck-ass teams get the best odds of getting the first pick. And neither did Derek Jeter. So, there is some winning that has to be done to even get that. So, you throw 2 and 2 together, Miami actually may be a wild card team if they actually start doing good, you know. So take it how you want. I mean, they're being forced to win, you know. So it'll be something to see. It really will.
There's 1 down to lead off the frame.
Dark horse team. Cancel what I said. The Detroit Tigers. Cancel what I said. Detroit. Detroit is a dark horse team. That is it. That's my answer. Cancel what I said before. Not the Angels. Detroit.
Hit Weekly back to the mound. And a runner over there himself for the out.
I absolutely will stick with that.
He struck out
Detroit.
his last trip to the plate. And a fastball's in there for strike one. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
This is hit sharp.
Oh, Josh Van Meter!
And he'll put this one away, and with that, the ball game is over.
On paper, this has
Beautiful.
the makings of a real hard-fought game, but paper and reality, those are two different things. They pulled away and never looked back. How about to a tune of a 9-run victory?
11-2 is the way this ball game ends. The Rangers posted 11. Victory.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Kohei Arihara. Oh, left-handed pitcher up too, so we got to put old Albert Pujols into the lineup here. We'll give, let's see here. We'll give Willard a little rest here. Why not? That's not going to hurt anybody now. And other than that, we can start going ahead and rocking and rolling, huh? Cole Calhoun is in a slump. That is right. You is right. You is right. So Eli White, you can play right field. And we will be just fine, my dudes. Let's get her done.
Now from the Soto district of downtown Seattle, we've got baseball under the light. Marco Gonzalez,
hello, my babe.
gets the start on the mound.
How are you?
What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, if you're looking for Achilles heel from this pitcher, this jumps right out at you. Right-handed batters are hitting over 300 on the season against this guy. That's something he's going to have to.
Last time Marco Gonzalez was on the mound, we had an absolute slump fest, boys. Absolute slump fest. Hopefully that'll change here in Seattle.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Fraley is there. One pitch, one out.
Number one.
Next at the plate will be Corey Seager. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting nine for this one. He's set and the pitch. In the air down the line in left. Long run for the left fielder. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away. That was a tough play, so let's take another look at it with Show Track.
Oh, my Rangers hat should be here tomorrow.
Took a good angle at it.
Thank God.
Over 100 feet to make the grab. And I'm sure he'll be getting some high fives for that one. Standing in now, Adolis Garcia. A bouncer up the middle. Throw on to first. A 3-pitch.
And must I say again, Marco Gonzalez is a contact pitcher. He is. So we're going to see a lot of contact, but I don't think we're going to see much of a scoring.
Take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. They've got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners.
But boys, stick around. We are making All-Star break tonight. We will. Hope y'all are all in for the ride. It is a Friday night on the big town, boys.
You start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it.
Line will be here. And like I said last night, when it comes to the home run derby, I cannot just go with Willie Calhoun or Mark Semien. I have to choose one.
0-2, here it is.
Oh, I know you'll be here. Absolutely.
And that's the third out.
But I will only have to choose one, because you know if I chose both, you know how it's going to end. So I'm going to be choosing one.
Entering play, leading the league in 2 of the 3 Triple Crown categories. Yanked hard down the left field line. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than...
I'd obviously be smart going Marcus Semien, but Marcus Semien would be the favorite. So I may end up going Willard as the underdog.
Here's Albert now. Swing and a shot toward right center. And Pujols is likely going to have himself extra bases here. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
Hey, there's another base knock right there. A hitting streak now up to 8 games.
Yeah, no,
look at Albert, 8-game hitting streak.
Yeah, man, we're starting to think about it a little bit. You know, you get past that week, you just know you're locked in.
By the way, Albert Pujols news. It is down to the Seattle Mariners, Colorado Rockies, and the St. Louis Cardinals. The Rockies being the most heavy favorite in this. There you go, Danny. I was talking to Garrison earlier, and I think everybody, including Cardinal fans at this point, would love to see Yachty, Wainwright, and Pujols all go into the sunset together. You know. But Albert had a choice last year when he got released by the Angels, where he wanted to go. He told the Cardinals he was coming. He did not go. He went to L.A., back with the Dodgers. And not sure what that organization did to him to not even want to think about going back. But hopefully they can pull it through this time, because everybody saw that standing ovation that he got in his first game back to St. Louis. It was. Some would say it is a goosebump having time.
They got to wash that down the drain. They got
I ain't telling you again. Garrett, I smoked before this live stream, dude. I ain't trying to get hungry, man. I'm sorry. But no, we would love to see. I personally, you know, I mean, after everything that Pujols has done, personally, I'd love to see that guy back in St. Louis with Yachty one last time, and Wainwright. It'd be an absolute, you know, it'd make an awesome story. It'd make an awesome Pujols 30 for 30, let alone just a Yachty 30 for 30. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it'd be awesome to see those three team up one more time for one last hurrah, because they absolutely have the lineup to do it. They don't have a bullpen. They only have, and again, like I said, you can't just rely on Wainwright to have another year like he did this year. So I'm almost positive Cardinals will do a little bit more noise this free agency. But Cardinals are more than capable of actually making a run. And that's just not me saying that because Garrison's watching or kissing his ass. From number 1 all the way down to wherever you're throwing the DH in, let alone the 9-hole. That offense is stout. That defense is probably the best in the National League. I mean, you saw how many gold gloves they had last year. Harrison Bader, Paul Goldschmidt, Tyler O'Neill, Nolan Arenado. I believe Yachty, question mark. I mean, it's just a beautiful, I mean, it's a good team. They just lack pitching. I'm sorry, Gary, I cannot. Again, I'm playing this high right now, and I really don't feel like getting hungry.
But the Rangers post a 3 spot, all coming on the 3-run home run. We'll go to the bottom of the... Striding forward now, the Mariners cleanup hitter, Kyle Lewis.
But I would like to bring to attention to people that do not know, what was also confirmed is that every year now, the MLB is taking away more division games and replacing them with more matchups against every NL team, and vice versa. So the Rangers, for example, are playing the Braves this year, and a buttload of divisional games. Well, those divisional games will be taken away and replaced with National League teams for a small series. And every single team will be playing each other in 2023, meaning the Braves are here this year. We'll be heading to Atlanta next year. We don't play the Cardinals this year, but we will next year for sure, and for sure the years to come. So instead of waiting 3 years for a division to come to Arlington to see them, you'll only have to wait a year. And that is beautiful, beautiful music to my ears. Beautiful.
1-0 the count. That evens it up 1-1. One out, nobody.
And so I'm really excited about that.
Swing and a little tapper.
Oh, okay, Gur. It's okay.
Lifted the other
it's
way
okay.
down the left field line.
But I like everything what MLB and the players did. I'm kind of loosening up on the shift thing. I look at it now as a bullshit thing that the shift is still going on, because back then shifts were strategic to a defensive alignment. Now it's so damn common. It is what it is now, you know. And I'm glad. I know you're not trying to be Colt, but I'm just glad that they finally loosened up on it, and I'm excited to see what it's going to do. I'm also excited to say that doubleheaders are not going to be 9 innings, not 7. I'm glad to say that there's not going to be an extra runner on second base whenever extra innings go on. I'm ecstatic for that, and then that is starting this year. I'm glad there's a DH in the National League, because you know, like what I always say, it's dumb that you're paying these pitchers hundreds of millions of dollars just to go out there and risk getting hurt. I know the odds in history are very, very low, but it's still a what if that could happen. And so, but back to the shift thing. Again, I think it's it ate the game up, from going out and seeing guys play 9 innings to watch them play, not set up in the shift and take a routine ground ball. You want to see Fernando Tatis out there making plays with their abilities, not just shift for a routine ground ball. You know what I'm saying here? And that takes away the fun out of it, and I'm opening up more about that now, which it makes sense to me. And I agree. I think it's dumb. Some guys have 4 outfielders. I do. Because I've always made the argument, you know, Tony Gwynn had to go through it. Look where he's at. George Brett had to go through it. Look where he's at. Pete Rose had to go through it. Look where he's at. You know. But it's so common now, it's just, it's not fun anymore. It's not strategic. You know? Look at it as an NFL standpoint. I mean, it's almost a guaranteed out every time. It's basically you having a pitcher come up. Yes, I know the one way to beat the shift is hitting over the shift, or obviously bunting to the opposite side where all they're shifted, but who the fuck wants to go out there and bunt on a shift? You know, I mean, Joey Gallo never learned to do that. And, I mean, with the ability he has, why would he? You know? So I'm glad they got rid of it. I really am. And now that we're going to be able to see guys like Fernando Tatis, Brandon Crawford, Francisco Lindor, Corey Seager, Marcus Semien, just name off your middle infielders, man, and you'll be able to see them actually make what they're capable of doing every game, you know, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to see that. And it's going to make baseball fun again. Baseball has gone, I mean, the amount, that's what they're lacking, and that's why the balls change every year. That's why the baseballs change every year under Manfred. That's why there's new home run records set every single year for the past 5 seasons. That's why. It's because nobody wants to see a shift. Nobody wants to, so they're going to end up changing the balls once again to make those home runs happen. Now, that doesn't have to happen anymore. It doesn't.
I know it's frustrating the heck out of it.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over.
So, look at it that way.
set for
Because
the
I know
start
all
the
of us in
inning.
here has always
Stepping
bitched
in
about the
to
balls
cover
being
in
changed
Albert.
every single year.
Hit hard to
And now we don't have to worry about that.
cleanly. Throw to first in time.
You're about to go live on your YouTube. That's nice.
Stepping up is Danny Santana, and we'll see what he can do here after going deep his first time up.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut
And
down
like
other than that.
MLB PA commissioner did say,
Right there as he takes it for the second out.
and I agree with him, everything in life that we've learned to know has changed.
Base hit in his first
It has changed. Everything's going to change eventually. The game we grew up knowing and loving has changed either way, even with old commissioner. It's
He's done an
changed.
amazing job of settling down. 2 innings ago, I
But
thought they were going to run him out of here.
Whenever you look at the big picture, like, yeah, exactly what Lane said.
Swinging a ball hit on the ground.
And you look at the bigger picture, you're going to be getting baseball back. The only thing that would make baseball absolutely traditional is you get the home plate collisions back, but I understand why that was taken away. The same reason why the bases are being made bigger is to avoid collisions, avoid injuries. So whenever a first baseman is getting, you know, you know how first basemen are, or just in general, you know what I'm saying? So they don't have to end up accidentally locking their knees together and taking someone's knee out, something like that. And we've seen it. It's every season, every single season. It always happens. It always happens. And so being able to do that falls under the same category of, into a sense of home plate collisions, which it is a safety. It goes under the safety of the players. And I can't be upset about that. I can't be upset about looking out for your players at all. So, to the people I don't agree with at all, by the end of the season, you're going to end up learning that it's not that bad, you know. And I'm someone that is preaching that right now because, and I don't like change, you know, but I'm open to change, and there's nothing wrong with that. But by the end of the season, by the end of the World Series, everybody will come to realize that this is not as bad as everybody thinks. So
it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting.
It'll be fun. I think it'll be fun once we actually see it live in action instead of over words. Hey, Elijah.
And that ends the inning. Mariners are down in order. Still down. Now into
But
the box.
with all that aside, I think everybody here will admit they're glad baseball is back. And that's what matters. So
350 on the year against left-handed pitching.
The center fielder, number 8,
And here's the second-generation big leaguer Delino DeShields. He squares it up and hits a bolt to left center. And he will reach down to get it, as a stumbling play that time is nevertheless good for the first out.
I'm just excited. I'm excited for spring training to begin up on next Friday. I'm ready in general. I'm ready to see what the Rangers are going to be able to do. We'll get a little sneak peek in spring training. Obviously, you're not going to get the whole pie, whipped cream and all. You're just going to get the recipe for it. You're just going to get the recipe on that little note card. That's what you'll see in spring training for the Rangers and most other teams. So Elijah, I'm ready for y'all to watch me play the show 22. I really am. I really am, dude. It's going to be a fun one to be around. We're not that long away, man. We're still under a month. Yanni Hernandez. Beautiful throw.
And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Josh Van Meter had it last game. Yanni has it this game. They are competing for that third base spot. Can't be mad about that.
For ball one. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The 1-1.
But like Lane asked earlier, Elijah, I got to ask you, what is your, as he said, early World Series predictions? Who do you have going to the World Series this year? NL and AL.
Again, another foul ball. again, a 1-2. And a fastball.
And no, I won't be playing the show 22 on easy. But yes, I agree with Lane.
Now at the plate, Dominic Thompson.
Because we know it's on a copy and Colt.
First pitch fastball for strike one. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit.
I do know I can play with you, Elijah. We will get it done. Absolutely.
Strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now.
Man, he's in control.
But as we know, why I'm excited, this is not like 2K or Madden where it's a copy and paste game. There's always something new every single year. But this year they're making the big jump. They're working on franchise, let alone here on the 17th, MLB The Show is updating the franchise on here with big new updates. I haven't heard any specific. I heard it was a big update on here, the final update. So I'm really excited for that. And that probably means whatever this update is going to be in MLB The Show 22, so we can get a feel for it. But better. So I'm very excited for that.
And he lays off for ball one.
Cubs versus A's 2022. Okay, Colt. Let me, this is not me being rude. Can I ask you why? And it's an opinionated guess, you know, just like Garrison said, A's and Cubs. But can I ask why you have the Rangers going to the World Series in 2022?
So he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle.
Is that the Texas? Now I'm being mean, but is that the Texas Longhorn side of you talking?
Another multi-hit game.
I'm being dead honest to you. I'm not being rude. Because the Texas Longhorns fans believe they're back every single year, okay? So is that the Longhorn side of you talking for the Rangers saying that they're going to go to the World Series, meaning they're back?
At the plate, Albert Pujols popped him up.
Elijah, I'm going to be playing it right when it drops, buddy. I promise.
And that's the second out of the inning. Danny Santana stands in again.
And Colt, I did not mean that rude whatsoever. I mean, I just want to know, outside of, okay, I know you said that we have a bunch of pieces, okay, and I understand, I know adding Corey Seager and Marcus Semien and John Gray are absolutely mind-boggling adds, you know. For me, I was wanting Trevor Story because I thought there's no way. When we're competing with the Dodgers, we're competing with the Yankees. There's just no way we could have landed him, and we did. But I want to know, outside of Marcus Semien, Corey Seager, John Gray, what do you see that's going to be absolutely, and it's a drastic change. I mean, you're talking about a 60-win team last year. Adding these three guys, we have future pieces, yes. But those future pieces are going to be brought up in the future. That's what's the point of future pieces, meaning Rangers definitely have a shot in the future of going to the World Series, absolutely. But in 2022, what makes you think that the drastic jump from 60 wins to a World Series contender, what has that, where is that with the Rangers? Like, what's changing from last year? Well, I'm not saying Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is going to do it, but he's a contact guy. If you look at it, he's our best defensive player. Okay, I mean, Gold Glove in 2020. Yeah, 2025, absolutely. I mean, yeah, I agree with Garrison on that. I agree with Garrison 100% on that, on 2025. And that's at the earliest. And no one's saying that the Rangers are not going to be a playoff team. I think they can make wild card this year. I do. I'll be honest. And you've never heard me say some shit like that. And I'm speaking to Garrison and Lane here. You've never heard me say in the past couple of years, Rangers are going to be a wild card team. Wild card for the Rangers right now is an absolute huge improvement. Because I understand adding John Gray, Corey Seager, Marcus Semien, bringing in Martin Perez, that speaks louder than 60 wins. And I'm not wrong. I mean, that's right there, injury-free. You're talking about 60 wins. You're adding guys with Adolis Garcia, Nate Lowe, a potential Matt Olson, and whatever else the Rangers bring in. That's a huge draft, a drastic change, and that's not a 60-win team. I mean, you're looking at maybe, man, I say this, I mean, you're looking at maybe a 70, 73-win team with what they have now, you know? And that's not bad. That's wild card. And I've said, yeah, absolutely. And Garrison knows, Lane knows. And so it's that time now to where, the Rangers are a legit wild card team when you're looking at them right now. You know, but I can't sit here and agree with you whenever you say they're a World Series team this year. The future has yet to even came up yet. The future of what we have in AA and AAA is what's going to get us to a world contenders. When I say contenders, I'm saying AL West champions. Okay, that's what I mean by contenders. You know. Yeah, they've spent over $500 million. Colt, over $500 million, and they're spending more. But what I'm getting at is, absolutely Round Rock 2022 minor league champions. And that's not me talking out my ass either. I agree. That's 100% there. But I just can't agree with you, Colt, on just thinking that they're World Series teams right now. And I'll say it again, in the future, well, right now, they're absolutely a wild card team. 100%. Hold on, Kylie's coming in. Yes. What? Hold on. You getting in bed? Yeah, it's like midnight. Okay. Love you too. But, right now, Rangers are absolutely a wild card team. And I'd even say a competing wild card team. I can't just say, I can't give them the wild card yet. Because that's like me saying Leiter won't be called up this year, man. I guarantee it, he won't be called up. Garrison, you go? Oh, he's talking to Kylie. But no, Leiter won't be called up this year. Rangers already said they're in no hurry of rushing him up. Now, with MLB being back, Jack Leiter, I do believe he will be called up to AAA in June, and he will stay in AAA until next season. I believe he will start out. I think he'll start out in AAA next year, and he will be up in the major leagues. We're talking without injuries here, just in general. And I think he'll be called up to the show by next September. I will say that, but I don't think he will actually start getting that starting spot until 2023. And that's whenever things are going to start rolling for Texas. Because where Jack Leiter is now is where the final pieces are. We have the key to unlock a great divisional team in the Rangers right now in AAA. They have the keys, but the lock, the to unlock, where's the lock at here? You know, I'm saying this in an easier way for you to understand. So you need keys to unlock a lock, okay? Like, you know, a little bolt lock, I guess you can call it. You need keys for them. Well, what we have in AAA right now, they're the keys. Everybody that's with Jack Leiter right now, in the prospect list that we have, that's the lock. And so the keys are going to be up in the MLB next year. No doubt about it. Even probably this year as well. The Jack Leiter and what they have going on down there, that's the lock. Once that enters the MLB, keys and lock, that unlocks things. That unlocks bigger and better things. Because you don't know what's behind that door. Or whatever the lock's on. And so, whenever that happens and things go to plan as if it has been, everything's been going to plan under Chris Young. Whenever that happens, then we can say the Rangers are going to be contenders. 100%. Right now, they're a contending wild card team. Because I can't just say a 60-win team can go up and win a division just like that, let alone the AL West. I can't just say that they're going from that to that. And so, as a Ranger fan and being logical as possible without any bias here, they're definitely a contending wildcard team moving forward right now. And if they go over that, that's exceeding my expectations. I mean, that's okay. I mean, I'm totally fine with that. But that's my put on that. And I know you have your opinion on that, but I'm trying to save you the questioning of why, just in general, just if you talk to anybody else, they'd laugh at you right now. Because it's the Texas Rangers. It's the Texas Rangers. Y'all don't have a good team. Y'all's farm system is terrible. I mean, that's the stuff that you're being told. But you're lucky you got me, man. I can tell you that right now. You're lucky you got me, because I'm up to my neck when it comes down to minor league baseball like that for the Rangers. Absolutely. So I'm sorry to pause that on you, everybody watching, but I hope everybody actually understands what I'm saying here as a Rangers fan, being as honest as possible. As honest as possible. That makes sense.
1-1 the count now.
Cole Winn? Is that what you're asking? Cole Winn?
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times.
If you're talking about Cole Winn, I think he's going to be called up this year, 100%. I hope I can catch him in June in Oklahoma City whenever Round Rock comes, but Cole Winn, that dude's... Well, you get Jack Leiter, Cole Winn, Cole Raggins all together with Dane Dunning, Spencer Howard, you got a good recipe there. You do. That's the stuff that's going to end up making the pie. So if that's who you're talking about, yes, I think Cole Winn's going to be called up this year.
The left fielder.
First offering. Pulled toward right center field. On the move is DeShields. He makes the catch in an effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. Fouled away.
Murphy.
Yep.
There, and it's 0-2
then yes, Cole Winn I think is going to be called up this year. Hawaiian Bros.
DeShields is there. He hauls it in without an...
And plus, I'm not even talking to you, Colt. I mean, Lane and Garrison like to hear me talk about that stuff too, you know. I probably just ended up, you know, processing that, you know. Might have learned something. So I'm not just busting your balls. I don't want you to think I'm doing that at all. I'm not getting on to your being rude. Not at all. I'm just trying to save you the breath of just going around saying the Rangers are going to be World Series teams this year. If they are, I'll give you all the credit. If they are. 100, because we don't know what they're going to do in free agency, what's left. We don't know what kind of trades are going to go down. And so if they are, well, hell yeah. Absolutely. Nothing wrong with that. It's a bold prediction. You can go to Vegas right now. Well, you can't because you're too young, but you could go. I could go to Vegas right now and put money on the Rangers winning the World Series if I wanted to. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But it's a very, very, very bold prediction.
Number 65.
So you're saying that will probably get Matt Olson out of a trade. I do believe the Rangers will make a run at Matt Olson. I do believe that. That has been in talks for over a year now, and it's finally heating back up. I believe that 100%, yes. Because you look at Matt Olson, one of the... I'm going to pause it again real quick. I'm sorry. I apologize. But when you look at Matt Olson, you're looking at one of the best power bats that are left-handed in the Major League Baseball. And you're talking about a drastic change here for a left-handed power hitter here. That's a first baseman. Lane, I'll do you a favor after this game. What is it? And Matt Olson, from 2020 to 2021, has dropped his strikeout positions. Go look at the Mets starting pitcher stats. Okay. Go look at Matt Olson's strikeout percentage from 2020 to 2021. He has made the most drastic change that I have ever seen a left-handed power hitter ever do, let alone a first baseman. And you send that to Texas? Texas is in a hell of great hands with Matt Olson over there playing first base, let alone DH. Let alone DH. And Chris Young, whenever you look at him right now, he's definitely one of the top GMs in the league right now. 100%. 100%. I don't think he's going to be scared to send whatever over there to get him. And that's the truth. That is the truth.
He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far.
That is the truth.
And it's fouled away.
Proving Matt Olson is an absolute monster.
Lifted the other way to left center. Chasing after it is Lewis. He tracks it down, and that will...
I'll go ahead and look it up, Lane.
Rangers down quickly on just 4 pitches, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. So the lineup flips over and digging in. Adam Frazier, he bounced out last time up.
The second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Hold on. Oh, in the game? Like on here? What do I think we'll trade for to get Matt Olson? So since we have Marcus Semien and Corey Seager locked down for a total of 17 years combined between the two, Corey Seager having 10, Marcus Semien having 7, I think some of the guys that are middle infielders in AAA right now, AA, that are prospects, I think, I want to say the Rangers will probably end up giving up something up the middle. Matt Chapman will be on the move as well because, again, A's are Moneyball, so anything that they have in the minor league system that is brought up to win, and whenever they run out of winning, they end up trading off for young prospects again. And so I think the Rangers will end up giving third baseman Davis Wenzel up. Because, again, Matt Chapman will be gone. Another third baseman coming in, which he's more than capable than actually going to an MLB team and playing. But it's going to be hard for him to do here in Texas whenever you have Isaiah Kiner-Falefa and Josh Young ahead of him. So I think we'll give up a middle infielder, third baseman, and then we'll probably end up giving up a couple, probably a pitcher or so, because, again, we're not talking about Joey Gallo. We're not talking about, Freddy Freeman or something of the sort. We're talking about Matt Olson, who plays for the A's. We know what he's about, but the A's never ask for much. They never do. They ask enough to get the job done for the future. And so I think it'll end up being a pitcher, a third baseman, a middle infielder for the A's to get Matt Olson to the Texas. And maybe we'll probably throw in a major league player who's young. Definitely not Willie Calhoun. I'd probably say it's possible the Rangers send back Eli White. Possible. But if I'm the Rangers and looking at young talent to send off, just to have for the A's to have up in the major leagues, to just something to get out of it, I think Nick Solak will probably be your guy.
Swing and a liner. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. With that, the Rangers get their leadoff hitter on base after the inning-opening base hit.
So, if that gives you kind of a clearer answer there, that's what I'm thinking is going to be the asking price for Matt Olson.
Corey Seager lifted in the air out towards left center. Chasing after it is Lewis. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. Next
for what? No, that would make no sense, even on the Yankees side. That'd make no sense. So I don't know what people that are saying that, but they're not. That's not right, because they're more than set on the left side of the field. They can't take in another shortstop, and they're probably about to get Trevor Story or Carlos Correa. And so adding, they already have a third baseman. They have a shortstop. They'll have a shortstop for the future. Anthony Volpe, who's the #1 prospect for the Yankees. And so IKF would be a very dumb trade for the Yankees to even make for getting Joey Gallo back to Texas. And let alone Joe Gallo being on 1 year compared to Isaiah Kiner left his 4 remaining years. It makes no sense at all. At all.
Hey, nothing to hang your head over. 20-plus games of giving your team a chance to win every night, finding ways to get on base.
And I'm giving you honest answers. I'm not just pulling it out of a hat like a rabbit. I'm being completely honest with you right now. I'm not just saying it because that sounds dumb whatsoever, but just in general, the Yankees would never do that. Out of free agency, I'm thinking the Rangers are going to be looking to add more pitching to the arsenal. I'm still thinking Yusei Kikuchi might be a little shot there. But after that, I think you're still looking at a little bit of bullpen. But I think bullpen will come in through trades. Because we have a closing pitcher, we have a setup pitcher. We have more than enough right now to say that we're pretty safe come bullpen right now. We're all right, but I think the Rangers are going to add. Well, the Rangers did add one today, Brandon Workman. You know, it's just something small to complement that bullpen, which it's experience. Rangers are looking for experience, not young guys, because that's what's haunted the Rangers. That is what has haunted Texas, is young guys in the bullpen. Yep, Jack Leiter tore it up today, Colt. But I think the Rangers have a legit shot at Nicholas Castellanos. I do. I think it'd be a sneaky pickup for MLB just in general, but nobody would see that coming. But outside of that, I would definitely expect one more pretty solid player to come to Texas. I don't know what position, I couldn't tell you, but I think we'll be pretty happy with what we get. I do. So.
Into the box, Dominic Thompson, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0 for 2 for him to this point. Here's another one that's drilled. This one to left, and that is off the wall. And he'll get in there easily as the tying runs at second now with nobody out.
I think Wolfman do what?
But it just didn't have enough to get out of here, so he's going to have to settle for a double. Tying run on second, and now things are officially getting interesting. Now pitching for the
Ranger skipper is up off his seat in the dugout now to make the walk to the mound. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. A runner at second, nobody out. And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. One away.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2.
Put that in a memory bank. First time he breaks out.
Colt, what did you mean? I don't understand what you're saying.
The fastball there. Tom Murphy goes down for out number 2 in the bottom half. Dylan Moore is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike. There's a breaking ball that he didn't quite get on.
I don't know, man.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. DeShields is there.
I don't know. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of money. The Rangers should definitely have the money to do it, but you're also talking about almost a Diamond Dynasty squad at that point. You know, there's not a lot of guys that's going to be asking for over $200 million for a certain amount of years. I mean, it's very unlikely. I mean, if you're talking about just adding all the players up, small signings, that'd be absolutely ridiculous on adding that many players, because there's not going to be that many roster spots even open. I mean, you're only guaranteed 26 roster spots per organization, you know, MLB, AAA, AA. I do think the Rangers break the 600 million mark, but I think 700 million's a bit too high, because I don't think the Rangers are going to bring in something. Yeah, 600 million. Yeah, that's about right. I mean, the Rangers have taken up about 545 million or so right now, just this offseason in free agency. I don't think 700's right. You know, I don't think anybody out there's, other than Carlos Correa and Freddy Freeman, I don't think anybody else out there is worth that type of money. And if we're spending over 700 million, I think we need to rethink things about who's at GM at that point, because that's ridiculous amount of money. I'd understand it being Marcus Semien and Corey Seager, absolutely, absolutely. You're talking about Marcus Semien, who had one of the best offensive seasons that we've ever seen in MLB. I understand that. Corey Seager, I understand. 100%. We haven't even seen his prime yet.
This is hit high and deep out to left.
What I think the Rangers' record will be this year? Well, don't ask me on numbers, but I can probably tell you if things go right, I'll probably say 77 wins. 75 to 77 wins.
Leadoff guy getting on sets the tone.
I don't know they'll lose. I can't do that in my head. I'm sorry. I know it's simple math, but again, I'm not good with numbers, so.
He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Right side.
We're talking about a healthy Rangers squad, by the way. Which injury plague really hasn't haunted us, and I hope it doesn't this year.
3-6-1 double play. Stepping in next, Tyler Stevenson. He's 2 for 3 thus far.
75 wins. I mean, it really is realistic. It really is. It really is.
Thompson gets there for the catch, and
so that's okay. You know what I mean. I understand that.
Bottom of the ninth, and set to go is the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
The second baseman, Adam.
From the stretch.
Frazier.
In there, no balls and a strike.
Yeah, that looked like an
50. You know, there's 162 games, right? Is that right? Am I doing that right? I know there's 162 games, but is that number right? 75 and 50? I don't know. Don't ask me.
And it's a base hit, and just like that, the potential tying run is aboard here to start the home tag, and he is out at second.
I know y'all are probably sitting there laughing at me right now, but I apologize. You know, I can't. I'm just not good with numbers.
7 strong innings pitched in line for the
75 and 30. That would only be 111 games. The Rangers' record would probably, if you're going 75 wins, they'd be 75 and 87. That'd equal 162 games. So 75 and 87 was what we're looking at, I believe. Okay, I'm not just crazy. Okay. Does that sound right? 75 and 87, does that sound right? I mean, I'm not doing that wrong? Because it's just 70, it's 162 minus 75, right? So, Okay, I feel a little better.
To close this one out.
Inside for a ball, 1-1. 1-2, the count to the Mariners shortstop.
I mean, he's coming right after him, Matty. 3
Okay, I know how to use my calculator, but
Turned on, but it's
I knew something didn't sound right there.
Tough curveball that time, but he's
I mean,
a little contact to keep this at-bat going.
Like I said, I'm not smart with numbers, but that didn't look right to me at all.
The next 1-2 pitch. Now a little looper down the left field line. In there, a base hit.
Man, he's seeing it like a beach ball right now. Even his soft contact is finding holes there.
He's making it nearly impossible for a pitcher right now. Up, down, in and out, hard, soft. Anything you throw forward to home plate, this guy seems to somehow be able to find a hole.
And now time is called in the
Colt, if we're talking 75 wins, it's 87 losses, Colt.
He looks at a called strike one. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first.
Surprised the pitcher would even go to the top of the zone looking for a double play in this situation.
He froze him on the fastball there. Ty France becomes out number 2 this inning. Kyle Lewis stands in as he looks at a called strike.
With that base running threat on first base, man, does that change the...
If I'm saying 75 to 77 wins, yes. The ballpark would be 87-ish. Yes. 87 losses, yes.
Last chance for the Mariners. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first. 3-2.
And still, that's a big... Lane, I'll go look at the Mets for you, by the way. But that's still a big upgrade. 75 and 87. That's what Lane said, too. But here, I'll go over the AL West standings with you from last year. And I'll start from the bottom. The Rangers were in dead last, 60 wins, 102 losses. The Angels were 77 and 85. The Oakland A's were 86 and 76. The Mariners were 90 and 72. And the Astros were 95 and 67. And so you throw into whatever I'm trying to tell you about standing-wise. You can see why I have the A's last, because they're unloading again. The Angels are still in bullpen disastrous, whatever you want to call it. So I think they'll finish 4th. I do. And then the Rangers, again, that's a 60-win team, adding on Marcus Semien, John Gray, Corey Seager, and whoever else they're going to add. So that's obviously an improvement from 60 wins, and I think 75 to 77 wins are realistic. And then we're looking at a 90-win Mariners who just added Robbie Ray, the Cy Young winner, to complete the starting 5 rotation, let alone with what they have just in general right now, adding Adam Frazier to second base. That's more than a 90-win team, I would sit and think. And Houston losing Zach Greinke, Carlos Correa, and not knowing what Verlander's going to do this year, let alone Lance McCullers, because of those injuries. I think, like I said, I think the Mariners actually end up winning the West. I do, But still, who says the Astros can't go out and sign Trevor Story or whoever, And I expect them to make noise. But when we're talking about right now, I see this as a Mariners clinching it. Not by much. I'd say around about still 8 to 5 wins. And so, I'm not just sounding crazy when I say that, but then again, when it comes to the Rangers, I can't just say a 60-win team's going to jump up into top-tier category. The Rangers are going to still have to do some drastic changes to even become a win-now team this year, so. All right, Lane, let's go to the Mets. Okay, pitchers. Max Scherzer is 8-6 with a 2.45 ERA. David Peterson is 7-2. What the hell? With a 4.48 ERA. DeGrom, 6-3 with a 2.98. Call it 3. Tajon Walker is 5-6 with a 3.9. 4 ERA. And Tyler McGill is 5-5 with a 4.01. And then your, bullpen. It's not. Hey, Alex Claudio with the Mets. Look at them go. My boy. I miss him. I loved it whenever he would come set. He'd come set and he'd go, settle down, then go. I love that guy. It's just one of those random guys that the Rangers had that, it's just one of those that, me, I'm weird like that. Jordan Yamamoto, when did he go there? Oh, shit. 2020, I didn't know that. Okay. I didn't know that. And, then we got I forgot they had Edwin Diaz as well. That's huge that's a closer. But still, yeah, not bad. Why'd you want me to go look at them, Lane? Just curious, just out of curiosity, because I don't know. It just came out of nowhere, so I didn't know. Oh, we're wearing special. What are the hats for? Oh, it's 4th of July, boys! So we do get the... Oh, buddy, Gare, shout out to you. I know you put on... He will, yes, Colt. He will be playing third base. That's confirmed. He'll be playing third. Catcher, that's Jonah Heim right now. It's Jonah Heim and Jose Trevino right now. Pozo as well. That's already locked up. But shout out to Garrison here for the guys that are watching that don't know. He puts on a really good fireworks show every 4th of July. It's very very religious time for Garrison, and 4th of July runs in this dude's blood. And so this game, I will say, goes to Garrison. And since we get to wear the 4th of July hats, so I'm pretty confident we will come out with a win. And it's on MLB Network, so shout out Gare. And what do I think about John Hicks? I don't think he would be... Where is he even at on here? Hold on. Give me a second. Is he even... Oh, I think I ended up trading Hicks. I think I did. Hold on. Let me go check the transactions. No, it's still Walker. Well, you got me then. I don't know where old boy's at. But anyways, Gare, this one goes out to you. The New Era Stars and Stripes 5950 hats. I think it'd only be right if we did wear our blues with these. What do they have them wearing? I think we can get a little firecrackers going, a little popping some bangs here. Of course, roof has to be open on 4th of July. Casey Mize getting the start here. Did y'all see if we had a bye week? Well, not bye week, but an off day after this? Lane, don't you worry, big boy. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, big boy. I appreciate your kind offer, but I just been sipping on these. I gotta go back because it depends on who I'm starting here. No, we don't. Okay. No, I'll go Grave. Oh, Justin in the chat. That means I got to give Papa some kisses. There you go, big boy. Oh shit, we're facing Robbie Ray too. God bless America. Oh God Almighty. All right. I gotta leave the lineup in. Yeah, I gotta leave my lineup in. Ooh, fudge knuckles. All right, here we go. Justin, I hope you're here to stay. Robbie Ray, boys.
Big leaguer Delino DeShields. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Underway in the Sunday finale.
God Almighty, this is gonna suck.
Fellas, the Mariners entering play here this afternoon. They come in scuffling a bit.
Okay.
Just 2-4 over their last 6 games.
Yeah, Matty, they lost last game only by 1 run. Those are the
We got Alex in here.
looked at the film,
You better subscribe and turn my post notifications on, dude.
I mean, that is the epitome of just a
I gave you a kiss.
right there, putting it
More than
in
one.
man's land.
So you gotta subscribe and turn my notifications on, pal.
Puts himself on the base paths, and now he's a stolen base threat.
Now he'll step out at the plate and reassess.
Popping
things.
fat homers. I'll hit one for you too. All right. So stick around. I know you ain't got nothing better to do than probably go to that one Chicago place. I'm not giving out kisses like that. You have to subscribe to get kisses.
And this throw gets away from him.
Wait, did I just get the notification Alex subscribed? He did. Let's go.
Number 53.
Ready now is Adolis Garcia. Comes off an 0-4 in last night's ball game. He's set and the pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center.
That was me. What was you? What are you talking about? No. Alex asked for one, dude. Go look.
Digging in next, Marcus Semien. He's really been dialed in at the plate lately, having hit safely in his last 19 games.
Yeah, Matty, he's got a chance to go for 20 right here. That's a huge hit streak, and he's done.
Yeah, I guess shout out Justin for getting that bunt down. Best bunter I've ever seen online, by the way.
Here's a look over to first, and he'll get.
By the way, his first at bat on the show and since MLB The Show 18.
Is off of first with
he fake bunted for a home run with Giancarlo Stanton, by the way. So let's not forget that. That is definitely in the vault. Dom is snoring. Loud. Well, tell him the Cowboys suck. Tell him Dallas sucks. Go wake him up and just say Derek said that.
Started to go around, but it's a called third strike anyway, and then
I didn't see what you said. Don't act like you ain't in the same bed.
nothing to start for the Rangers.
Oh, God. Thanks for subscribing, Colt. After all this time you've been coming in here not subscribed, thank you.
Ninth in the American League batting race entering play.
What a terrific season this guy's having. Up near the leaders in batting average. Without a doubt, the highest average.
Maybe I am.
Hitter on this team.
Batting second, the shortstop, JP.
Yep, I really do hope y'all stick in tonight.
And he's seen his numbers on the
Oh,
rise
thanks, Colt.
over the last 5 games or so.
That makes sense.
Ready? Here's the first pitch. Fellas, this Rangers ball club.
If y'all don't know, All-Star Game's right around the corner. That means home run derby. So if y'all want to see some fat home runs, you came to the right stream because that's where we're going tonight.
Huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball.
Lincoln's asleep, bro. He's asleep. It's way past.
Right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep
That's not how that works. That's what I'm saying.
Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball.
Hey, fastball down the middle. Strikeout, Ty France. Nope. Okay. You're paying for what?
And he
you subbed to my YouTube, not my OnlyFans.
Here's another
I'm just
1-2.
playing. It's a joke.
Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch.
Oh, God.
1-2
I hate
to the
Lincoln Park.
Mariners. Still no score.
Why y'all gotta do that?
Nate Lowe digging in now. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Fraley is right there, and it's a very quick out number 1.
In his bassinet asleep.
Willie Calhoun.
So the next to bat will be Willie Calhoun. First at bat for him as he enters play 3rd in the American League batting race.
This guy's had a super season so far.
Damn.
And we're well into the baseball season, so this isn't a fluke. He's been swinging the bat
No.
all year.
He didn't nap as much today at all either, so he's sleeping good.
He'll work on keeping this top of the 2nd alive. Big swing, but he just gets a piece of it. Strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Looped over toward first.
Damn.
And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. And now in the box, Kyle Lewis. He's set to lead off the whole half of the 2nd.
Oh.
Fouled off. The former Detroit Tiger. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he
Yeah, Robbie Ray got me shaking in my boots. I know I ain't gonna do nothing against the guy. I didn't see I was facing him until it was about time to face him.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
Garcia is over to his left as he snags this one for the first out of the inning. Abraham Toro stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. Bottom of the 2nd here with no score. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1.
Run 5s on 2K. If everybody has a PlayStation 5, yes.
Swings through it for strike number 2.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Line drive, and
damn it.
Base hit into center field. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. Around 2nd now, and this ball still hasn't been fielded. And he's in there at 3rd with a 1-out triple.
Let's see if we can make it out of this.
Even the best center fielders make
We made this interesting.
and that's definitely the case here. He totally misplays it, and by the time he recovers, no chance of...
Rumor has it Trey's still on the toilet.
Dominic Thompson.
Shout out Trey
Takes a cold strike.
for taking a 3-year-long shit.
Gotta find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
So he got him swinging. Dominic Thompson goes down for the 2nd out in the bottom half.
Trey's toilet.
Fastball that crowds in the bin, and it's 1-1. Ball and 2
Okay.
strikes now.
Good luck with that pitch. That pitch is an absolute nightmare. Almost unhittable. Nasty downward action.
I gotta get out of this inning.
Tried to shoot the corner, and he missed it. 2-2. No score at this point, but a 2-out hit.
Come on, dude.
3rd.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch.
There's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he
Nice,
got
Colt.
every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone.
This is going to be a tough one to come back from.
Very often off of this starting
This is
pitch.
going to be tough.
This guy's not used to giving up some bombs, so
Garrett,
I'm sure
Bum.
that'll be a wake-up call, and he'll start throwing some better pitches.
Tom Murphy is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Swing and
There
a
we go.
miss. Blew the fastball right. The inning is over.
Dude. This is going to be a tough one to come back on.
Here's Albert now. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night.
You know, these next couple innings are really important for these guys. I know they're only down by a couple, but they need to get something going on offense to keep pace. Even
Hey now, these are still my subscribers.
Big sigh of relief out on the mound.
Don't be mean. Don't run them off.
On just 1 pitch. Now the first pitch.
You added Tim Anderson, huh?
is at the plate, and he
That's a good shortstop.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out.
There we go.
And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on.
All right.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
And he's back in standing.
There's your other kiss.
In now, Delino DeShields trying to bunt his way aboard, but this will get foul. Hernandez leads off first with 1 away. Try to bunt his way on, but this is popped up.
Damn it.
And there's the second out as he squeezes it while standing on the mound. So 2 are gone here in the Rangers' third. And striding to the plate will be Corey.
You're eating waffles and eggs. I like waffles and eggs. They're all right.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Ah!
Right there.
All right.
Step on the bag himself, and
Well, let's try to not allow any more runs. We can try our best here. It was my fault on allowing the home run, but even worse was going for that diving play in center field.
They're near the bottom of the league in both home runs and slugging percentage, which in today's game makes it very difficult to generate very much in the runs column. One member of the front office told me, you have to be able to drive the baseball, even if that doesn't always mean hitting home runs. We aren't doing that, so we have a lot to figure out moving forward to put ourselves in a better position. For now, we'll have to wait and see what kind of adjustments they can make, guys.
all right, thanks, Heidi. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second with a punch out, 1 away. First pitch on its way.
The second baseman.
Now a ball lined into left field. That's a base hit.
Ooh, Colts playing on 4th of July, too. Good night, Alex.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to
There's some free kisses for you.
stuff like that.
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that...
Hit and run.
Meanwhile now, this is a fair ball down the line in left, and that ought to be good for extra bases.
Not good, boys.
Here as the runner scores from first.
Not good.
So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there.
And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Boy, you know, in today's
This is that Seattle team I keep on talking about in the season that ends up running my stuff somehow.
Pitches, Dan, you don't want to go super deep in the count. Find yourself with 2 strikes on you, and here comes a nasty slider or a nasty split finger. He had an approach right there. He wanted to use an ambush tactic, and it worked.
And a swing and a miss, and another punch out here. 6 already. And that's
I know, Colt. I heard you say that.
So next to hit is Abraham Toro.
Yeah, Eliza, this is the Seattle team that I keep on fearing, and full fear is here. We're facing Robbie Ray, man.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
Sent on the ground out to second. Simeon's
Oh, but you're playing an old Ranger. Okay.
in time, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits. And now Adolis Garcia comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Number 53.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
There we go. There we go. All right.
And that baby's gone.
We needed that. I mean, it's still not going to give us magically 4 runs, but that helps.
This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run.
They ought to add Old Texas to, let me see here. No, I know. That's like what I was saying. That's what I was saying, Lane.
Standing in now.
They are good, Elijah. They are. They've given me hell every time I played them. Other than what you saw the past 2 games, apparently, but...
There's a swing and a high
Maybe.
drive into left center field.
Maybe.
Back is Lewis. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Almost.
Striding forward now is the DH, Nate Lowe. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1.
One of the biggest factors on how long you're going to go with a start is how many first pitch strikes you throw. 80% usually means you're going to have a pretty good day, and that's on the menu so far.
Throw gets him 2 down.
Now
Ah,
batting.
Willard, what do you say, my boy?
And into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun.
That's all right.
Gets under it and makes the
We got one. We got one. Progress.
Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Leading up for the Mariners.
Lance Lynn starting for Colt. Okay.
Second time as he watches one miss low. It's a ball and no strikes. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Great job by the pitcher right there, changing eye levels. We all know he's a sinker ball pitcher, but if he could throw some 4-seamers up in the zone like that, it could work for him.
After that one, and it's 2-2.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor. He's saying pitch that bad? Not good.
Another 2-2 offering. Now the fastball is by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Jake Fraley stands in as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Jake Fraley hit the home run off of us. Just got to be a little extra careful here.
Got him.
There we go.
That's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game.
This pitching staff has done a
Point it out, Lane.
against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter.
I figured you liked repeating yourself, Colt.
5 times in the series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
And that'll bring in Tom Murphy. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be.
Oh, I know I did. I knew I blew it on that hit. I knew I blew it. The one that landed right into between right and the second baseman.
Murphy.
I knew I did.
2 balls and no strikes.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
2 balls and a strike now. Hit on the ground to third. And he'll just slap the tag on the runner between second and third to end the inning. 2-out double left stranded. Welcome back, Heidi Watney.
Let's get these bats rolling, man.
For the top of the 5th.
It'll be 9-10 before we know it.
First pitch coming. Here it is. As he lifts it in the air to right
Damn it.
field. Thompson has it, and it's a quick out, number 1. So bases are empty with 1 out now. And stepping in the former MVP, Albert Pujols. No balls and a strike to count.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed.
Damn it. Okay, I did hold back. Okay.
Feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
What if the Rangers added Tim Anderson?
Hit down the third baseline.
Well, that means no more Corey Seager at shortstop. You know? So I don't know. That'd be cool and all, but it would definitely be cool.
Right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch up there.
Now here's the pitch. And they don't even want to mess with Pujols here with a base open, so they'll go ahead and put him aboard.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch. That one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
And now the first pitch. Johnny Hernandez is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Swing and a liner toward the gap in.
Not good enough, man. MVP. MVP. You're correct, Elijah.
Up next for the Rangers, Delino DeShields. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. And No trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. One left for Texas. They trail it 4-1.
Boys, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I've been dreading this matchup against Robbie Ray, and I'm finally getting it. And good Lord have mercy, it's not pretty. It seems the Mariners' offense has shown up. You know, the bats have shown up finally. So it's not a good mixture here. I'd like to say we're kind of burning our turkey, you know. We're burning the turkey right now.
Sinkers in there, no balls and a strike. Fifth inning here in a 4-1 ball game. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2.
But hopefully we make it out of this inning with Casey Mize, and then we'll put in Dennis Santana.
But a little dribbler here to the right side of the mound.
Okay, I'll take it. Garrison has said Hawaiian Bros. That is the magic word, you know. So I think it's going to be a strikeout right here.
One out of play for strike one. The windup and the 0-1.
So since Hawaiian Bros has been said, that's the magic word.
A little bit too far out in front. Gotta find a way to keep.
You know, I'm ready for 4th of July. You know, I like watching fireworks. But ask Garrison that question.
Popped him up. Hernandez over to his right. No problem with this one, and the inning is over. Nothing across here this half of the inning. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. The M's lead it 4-1. Here's Corey Seager, and through 5 turns.
I know what the 2 words are.
Total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all.
Indeed, I am.
Yeah, they're definitely just not having consistent quality ABs. The game plan they had coming in hasn't worked, and I'm interested to see if they're willing to change it up a little bit. Yeah, I don't know if I love the approach of pulling the trigger on that 0-0 pitch. I can't imagine that's exactly what he's looking for. The result works. Pitcher can't be too mad.
At the plate, Adolis Garcia. High in the air out to center field. Lewis is there, and he has it for the out.
Somebody say the magic word real quick. We got Marcus Semien up. He's 0 for 2.
It was a fly out for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Oh, fuck.
And a slider that catches a lot of the plate that time, and it's sent out to deep
there you go, Gary.
center field.
There you go, Gary.
This one is gone.
Will we make it to 50 home runs by All-Star game? That is the question. Semien has 48, as you can see.
To left center, and that's home run number 48 on the year, as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
Well,
all right, it's still not tied. We're still down.
I mean, he's hit 3 home runs against them in this series.
So we still got work to do.
Jeez, enough is enough.
Lewis is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2. So 2 away for the Rangers here in the 6th. And into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. And it's fouled away. 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. A ball and a strike. And able to lay off.
And I would like to announce, it is confirmed tonight. We are going to the Brave Series over in Texas, the one in Arlington this year at the end of April. That is confirmed. Kylie said she's going to check and see if there's any home games at the Dodgers that we have at the end of the April. If there is, then we're going to end up switching out the tickets again. And so, switch that out for whatever we can find. Also, I'm
In there, strike one.
Kind of hoping they get Fredward back. Because I'd love to see Fredward and Acuna and Albies all at once, you know. That'd be really nice.
Nothing in 2 count and the pitch. Now a ground ball to Seager at short. And a low throw.
All right.
He can't hang on. Now at the plate here is Abraham Toro. He tripled earlier, making him 1 for 2 in the ballgame. Dennis Santana takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out. To short. There's one.
Nice.
First, and how about that? He comes right out of the bullpen and gets the double play ball with 1 pitch.
Now batting, right fielder. Dominic.
Ready with the first pitch.
Thompson.
Here it comes. Dominic Thompson is the batter now as he looks at a ball 1-0.
As you know, we called up Dennis Santana last night as well. So he had a really exceptional 2-inning outing against the A's. I really like what he has.
Swung on and missed 1 and 2 now.
So, but now's the test. What can he do against Seattle?
4 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. Changeup laid off down around the shins. He stays alive, still 2-2. Swing and a liner. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Whoa, that was fair. What?
And heads for second. Not in time, and he's in.
I guess I hit the chalk. I thought it was foul.
Just inside the right field line for a well-hit line drive double. By the time the right fielder tracked it down, he was easily into second.
And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control 0-2.
On 0.
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. So stepping in is Tyler Stevenson, and he'll get us started in what's officially the back third of this one.
Boys, is this it? Did we tie it?
A leap, and he makes the catch as he crashes into the wall. So a nice running catch on display.
Kyle Lewis, man.
Look at it again with show track.
All love, man. I can't be mad. It's all love.
Feet to be exact.
It's all love.
Well done.
In real life or now?
To the plate now, Albert Pujols. As he'll come up empty there as he misses the off-speed pitch for strike 1. It was a walk in his last trip. And he stretches out in left, but this is off his glove. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
I'll probably say 95 to 98 wins. And if I'm feeling generous, I'll give him 97. Maybe. I'll put it at 90.
He hopes to get hits early in the game to take the
I'll put it at 95.
He had to wait to the 7th inning, and
I'll say 95.
0-2 now. Out in front here is this one scorched foul to the left. The 0-2 once more. Ground ball sent back up the middle to Frazier at the bag. On to first, and talk about doing the job out of the bullpen.
Elijah thought the Rob was funny. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. But I really think they're a 95 win team. I think they're obviously better than 90 wins. 100%. But I'll give them 95. That's without Chris Bryant.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. But in this situation, he was able to hold back. That's a nice take.
So he gets the swinging strikeout on the changeup. Tom Murphy is retired for the first out in the bottom half of the 7th inning. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch.
If they get Chris Bryant, I'll probably.
Hit on the ground.
They're not 100 wins.
Oh, what a stop on the
They're definitely not a 100-win team.
First, got him.
Now back.
And here's that one again with show track. Great.
Maybe 97, 98.
Stop, and almost just as impressive was the throw
Maybe.
all the way across to beat the runner. Any way you look at it, a fantastic play. He's got
It's not going to be a drastic difference, I don't think. I really don't. Because you're asking Chris Bryant to have another season like how he had last year, too, you know.
Will come out and take the ball.
And that was one of the first productive seasons he's had ever since the World Series year in Chicago. So, I mean, it's definitely helping out a lot, but I think what's real, the whole MVP part of it right now is what they have as for their arms. That's all it is. It's in and out. They have the best pitching rotation in the AL West and bullpen. Night in, night out. I think he makes probably 3-game difference, 100%. They're not a 100-win team. They're not. But they're better than 90 wins.
First pitch coming, here it is. As he grounds one.
And we're talking they just added Adam Frazier through a trade, you know.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Marcus Semien, trying here to plate the tying run from second. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Fouled off. Ready with the 0-1. Hit hard to short. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Rangers leave one.
I don't think they're an ALCS team. I can tell you that right now, and I don't.
And that'll bring in JP. He'll lead things off against
I'll probably say 2 or 3 seed. Because I still have Tampa Bay and Toronto running the AL.
Guys have to earn that trust from their managers. We'll see how he handles it here.
And that's in for a base hit. He's 2 for 4 now.
So I'd probably say 2. A 2 seed.
The first baseman, number 23.
So here now is Ty France. Bunt attempt here as he gets this one down.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Next, it'll be Kyle Lewis. Been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
And a swing and a miss there on a late-breaking slider as he set down on strikes for the second time this afternoon. Looking to keep this a one-run game.
Intentional walk? All right, whatever.
As he watches ball 1. Well, they miss with the first one, but then they decide, let's go ahead and put him aboard here. And they'll do just that as you see the signal from the dugout.
Now batting.
Dominic Thompson is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing.
Well, the side is
Rangers 6 seed.
No runs, a hit, 2 left. 9th inning.
I'm trying to see how that works.
4-3.
Is that wild card? Since it's 12? What is? I don't know how it looks. So I don't know.
Not a big sample size, 0 for 1. He's set. Here it comes. Pulled toward right center field.
Damn it, we got Ken Giles in the game. Not good.
He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
I need Willard to come clutch here, dude.
Last time up. First pitch on its way.
That's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
The 1-0 delivery. Hit sharply toward
I'll take
the right
it.
Side. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Well, this is where the makes Takes his money right there. Nice at bat. Now it's a question of whether or not he pinch runs. Dan, as a pitcher, did it make you a little nervous when a guy had jets on the base paths?
Oh, no doubt about it. This is a very difficult spot. You're one hit away from getting.
It'd be 3 versus 6 and 4 versus 5, and 1 and 2 get buys. I don't know.
Into this game and tying this game up, you're going to have to really think about putting somebody on first that might be able to score on a ball in a gap.
I mean, if that works out, then yeah, I guess. I can. I can see Tampa Bay versus Rangers. The first has a 3 versus 6. We just did that, boys.
There are some guys that shy away from hitting when it really counts. Top of the ninth, and this guy comes through to tie this thing up.
Yeah, he was able to slow the moment down right there. Get this.
We just did that.
There's still a bottom of the ninth looming. Let's see if they can tack on a few more.
Into the box now, Albert Pujols. Lewis waits.
Still too shallow for Stevenson.
He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
And who says the White Sox? I mean, White Sox can definitely be a 2 seed. You know.
Here's the first pitch. This is in the air out to left field. Fraley finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. Score in the inning on this RBI double. That'll set the stage for the bottom of the ninth. All even now at 4 apiece. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
Misses, ball 2. Lifted the other way.
Hold on, Gary. I'm going to go read that.
Calhoun waits up.
I still think the Tigers are going to be a hell of a run. They're going to have a hell of a run, dude. I do.
And now here is Tom Murphy.
I really do.
Working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch of the AB now.
I think just a lot of people are still counting out the Tigers right now. I do.
Attacking these hitters, he's making it look easy.
Fouled away.
They're going to be real good, you know, 100%. They're going to be good.
And that's a swinging strike.
But past the Tigers, yeah, there's nothing.
First, 2 down.
There's nothing.
Next up is Dylan Moore. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Well,
so I mean,
that time down, but in the strike
I don't know. My guaranteed playoff teams are 100% Toronto and Tampa, Chicago,
popped up.
Seattle. I think Detroit sneaks in. Let alone, I think they will. I think Detroit will get a spot.
Back to the top of the lineup, stepping in.
I really do.
He's got 2 hits in 4 at-bats.
Yeah, it's always a nightmare taking on another team's closer trying to get back into a game, especially in the 9th inning. But having your leadoff guy up to start that inning is as good as you could have hoped for. So let's see if he can get something started here.
Big at-bat now, and here is Corey Seager, though they might pitch around him here with a couple of bases empty. Here's the first pitch.
Boy, this is
but I really do think, you know, Seattle, Houston, and Texas could possibly all 3 make it.
Really have to try to keep the ball on the ground as a pitcher. What do you want to do as a hitter, D-Ro?
Yeah, right here, you are looking for anything above the belt. You see it up, you have to let it go.
He's safe. The throw was offline. And they've jumped ahead here in the 10th. Diego Castillo.
But I know you can count out Baltimore, Kansas City. Oakland, LA, well, the Angels, Cleveland. I just feel like you can count them out. I don't know. Cleveland may.
Will get there, and he puts it away
get third.
So they scratch across
Because, I mean, but then again, we're still talking about the Twins. The Twins aren't that bad. They're not Cleveland bad.
Back to the top of the Seattle
So, I don't know.
Adam Frazier. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. Spencer Howard takes the ball, looking to make sure this game goes no further. Save situation here in inning number 10.
This has to be a productive at-bat right here. I know you want to drive the run in and get the RBI, but you have to find a way, bare minimum, to move this runner over to third.
And there's one away. Into the box, J.P. Crawford. Way behind that pitch, it's 0-1.
Crawford
sets the target low here, and it misses 1-1. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Here comes the 1-2. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Moore leads off second with one gone in the inning. Got him.
Nice.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss it.
And that'll be the one that ends it. And the Rangers.
We snuck out of that.
Consecutive victory here as this ball game is over.
So I'm more than happy. I did it on Robbie Ray and Ken Giles. I'm really happy.
Wraps it up.
All right, we got Detroit. By the way, trade deadline is on the 10th. What's up, Colt? Trade deadline's on the 10th, so that's coming up quick. So I'm hoping to see some type of activity going on there for us, because we definitely have a lot still to go. Luis Gil got traded for John Birdie to the Marlins. Wow. Another top prospect for the Yankees that have been traded. So that's two top prospects for the Yankees. Number one pitching prospect and the number one player in general, Anthony Volpe. He got traded. Help me make this make sense. Volpe got traded to the Reds for Tucker Barnhart. And now, by the way, that's the number one player in their organization. And then the number one pitcher just got traded for second baseman John Birdie from the Marlins. Help me make that make sense of what are the Yankees doing here? That makes no sense. And it looks like the Yankees have also traded Zach Britton for catcher Jake Rogers. So that's Jake Rogers, Gary Sanchez, and Tucker Barnhart. Help me make it make sense. And then we also have another trade down here. The Rays acquired Joey Wendell, which is nice, but they also gave up Manuel Margot. That's tough. Help me make that make sense. My record right now is 78-6, Colt. How many signings have been made? Okay, well, we're the only one. Martin Perez. So all right, let's go. Oh, and by the way, this is our throwback series. Let's not forget about that. So, of course, I got to put them in their 79s. Why wouldn't I? And we'll wear our 77s. And it's going to be in old Texas, as you know. Nick Tropiano taking the mound. Yeah, Dolis has to come out. Well, I guess not have to come out, but needs to have a seat. Van Meter coming in. Eli White can probably go in. I'll stick Eli over there at, you know what? We'll stick Eli at second base here. And Marcus Semien can DH. Willard can play left. He's fine. Danny Santana, I'm going to put him in for this game over at center field. Corey Seager, he'll be all right. Other than that, I think we're good to go. Looks good to me. Casey Mize is finally facing up against the Dodgers. Well, we're not going to see him since he pitched last game, but still.
MLB The Show has baseball from...
I said Dodgers. I meant Tigers. My bad.
Now to the plate, Akil Baddoo. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Ready with the first pitch.
Akil Baddoo was a rookie last year who lit up the Tigers by storm. What a hell of a season he had.
Take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. They've got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this is going to be an interesting watch for me. I can only think back to when you're facing an ace. The team's playing well, you're confident, you go to the ballpark and you want to set the tone. Everybody's in the hitters meetings trying to formulate a game.
Isaac Perez, he's the third baseman who was also a rookie last year.
This season so far, this should be an interesting game of cat and mouse today. That's just a great pitch right there. Great execution. He just got that hitter to think that pitch was knee-high. Nasty diving out of the zone.
A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
And there's the man that they signed this offseason, Javier Baez. Brings a lot of pop to the plate, let alone the lineup.
I love the aggressive approach by this pitcher right
Really
now.
weird seeing him in a Detroit jersey, though.
First 3 guys he faces.
That is for sure.
Could we see another strikeout here? It's 0-2 now. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. Down in
Turnbull.
Starting nod for the Tigers in this one. What's your
Should be able to put up a couple runs against old Turnbull.
This guy is handling right-handed hitters.
Never mind.
Right-handers coming into this game are hitting under 250 against this guy, so he's doing a lot of things right when the right-handers step into the batter's box.
Throw to first will get him as they pounce on it quickly to snuff out the bunt attempt. Digging in, the switch hitter, Danny Santana. Comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. Fouled off.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
Baez calls for it, and that's the second out of the inning. So now into the box is Corey Seager as he begins this one as the 4th leading hitter in the American League. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Hit in the air out to center field. Center fielder on the run. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the... So now here is Eric Haas. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's game. Second inning starts with a fastball that misses. It's 1-0. Swing and a miss as he
Which catcher is something they have to upgrade at. Eric Haas is not the guy, by the way.
Mr. Freddy Ferguson.
Definitely not the guy.
Behind the dish, Freddy Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them earn their keep.
Jaime Candelario.
Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Oh, and he's really getting the better of
What do you mean, Elijah?
Boy, so far early into this one, this guy's pitching really well, and I'm a big believer in body language. He's getting the ball, he's working really
There we go, Eli.
the ball down to the zone.
Yeah.
Look at this guy so far early on. A lot of positive signs. He looks like he brought his good stuff.
Oh, Jonathan Scope.
First delivery to him.
Just re-signed him as well.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Calhoun waits on it. He handles
That's a good middle infield with Javi and Scope.
To the plate now for Texas is the
Oh, I didn't know that, Elijah.
What a season he's having. Entering play, leading the league in 2 of the 3 Triple Crown categories. Oh, and this deflects right off him. And the off-balance throw will be too late, so a good effort that time, but it's an infield single.
The first baseman.
Obvious pitch recognition right there. 0-0 changeups usually get guys out in front, but he was able to stay back, recognize it, and drive it for a base hit.
He comes in one tick shy of 300 at 299. 17 home runs, and he's driven in 45. A 1 pitch on its way, and they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. From the belt, the pitch down the left field line and deep, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Working for the punch out and the offering. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Baddoo is there, and he has it for the first out.
Batting 6, the left fielder, Willie.
Next to hit, Willie Calhoun for his career in this matchup. Not a big sample size, 0 for 1. Now a first pitch curveball floats a bit high that time. It's a ball and no strikes.
Come on, Willard.
2-0 the count.
Get a little bit of willy-nilly on him.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Oh, you gotta go. You gotta go.
As he does a half gainer to try to flag it down. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1 out.
Is that Marwin Gonzalez they have out there?
This guy just feasts on
Who is that?
the zone, and that's exactly what he gets right here. A belt-high pitch, he drives into the alley. Great chance now with 2 runners in scoring position.
Catch made.
Who the hell is that?
Deep right center,
He has a hell of an arm.
From third. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as he's in with our first tally of the ball game.
Batting 8.
So a man at third here with 2 guys.
All right, Cole, I haven't seen you in a while.
Outfielder Cole Calhoun.
Let's hit a home run.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Calhoun on third with 2 out. And it's belted high and deep.
There you go.
Right center.
That's what I'm talking about.
And that baby's gone.
That's what I'm talking about.
That swing has to feel good right there. If you look at the numbers, this guy does not give up many long balls. To take him deep.
All right, Josh Van Meter, who is still hitless since he became a Ranger.
That'll bring up Josh Van Meter.
Van Meter.
And he puts it on the ground.
And it looks like that's going to continue.
They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning.
But we brought him for that defense. Remember,
For 3 in the inning.
we got enough offense. We brought him for the defense.
Willie Castro. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off to third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Behind 0-2 now. Fouled away.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
A bouncer to the left side. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. Next for the Tigers, Robbie Grossman.
Robbie.
A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1.
I'm kind of shocked we don't see Miggy in the game.
1 man out.
Maybe he's just tired or something, you know.
1-1. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third. Here's the first pitch.
The right fielder.
Derek Hill stands in as he can't connect here. 0-1.
No clue who that is, I'll be honest. That's the right fielder that has an arm.
2 out, nobody on. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Down in order go the Tigers, still down 3.
Oh yeah, yeah. But still, I don't know if they even figured out how who did it.
Now to bat, Eli White.
Nobody knows.
Bottom of inning number 3.
I'm I'm interested to see how focused their ABs will be playing with this lead. I think this needs to be a little bit of a...
Garrison.
This ball is crushed into left
Eli
field.
White.
This one ain't coming back. This ball is gone.
My God. 433.
Well, in just a little more than 2 innings of work, he's given up 2 homers. Could be just one of those games for him. We'll see how much rope they give him. It's definitely getting shorter at the moment.
Stepping in now.
What is he doing now?
And that misses for ball 1. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. Line towards center field. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now.
Nice piece of hitting right there. 2-seam fastball, sinker.
He's now trying to get one stuck. Oh, God.
Sinker right there, Mark, is intended to be down in the zone. And this pitcher.
Yeah, him and Dylan Gabriel have been they've been hanging out with each other, and it's weird as hell seeing a punter and a quarterback hanging out with each other. That's weird as hell, but oh, I love watching them on their YouTube. It is, they're fun as hell to watch.
Attempt at first, but this sneaks by him, a base hit. And they keep rolling here. Their runners at the corners with still nobody out.
Oh, Turkster. I'm glad he came back a year, though. I really am.
Now, Marcus Semien. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. And their runners at the corners now. The 0-1 delivery. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Corners here, nobody out. Drilled right back up the middle.
That's a run. That's a run.
To first, and they get the double play. Nate Lowe digging in now. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Back up the middle.
Okay. Wasn't expecting that, but I'll take it.
You can relate, Dan. So what's going through the pitcher's mind right now?
Well, Matt, as we take a look at his line here, he might not know all the specifics, but he knows he hasn't been pitching all that well in this one. Sometimes it happens. You start a game and never completely get into that rhythm. Seems to be the case here.
A 1 pitch on its way. Oh, 0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now.
Yes, Willard. Moonshot. That's second level. But only for $3.95.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself.
I want to see where that went. Oh, barely. Kyle Funkhauser.
It looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. So he'll make a beeline for the shower.
Josh Plaster, the other punter that we have. Is that who you're talking about?
That ends the inning.
That's doing it with them.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go.
I'm just saying, him and Dylan Gabriel are doing videos together now.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
But I think it's funnier than shit. Whenever they get when he gets Danny Stutzman on, holy, it is funnier than hell.
In the middle innings of this game.
I love Danny. But yeah, Plaster's going to be the punter next year. Well, after the 2023. But he also, whenever Turk transferred to Oklahoma from Arizona State, Plaster also transferred from Arizona State with Turk. And so it's just, Turk has taken the dude under his wing. And so Turk being the mentor role of that, it's pretty badass, because Turk's the best punter in the nation. And so him being able to teach Plaster that, what he knows. It's bad. I think it's awesome. I know we're talking about punters here, but
7 straight strikes to start
it's so cool.
He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now. Into the corner and slicing foul.
Wow, he's cruising right now out there. 4 straight punch outs and working on number 5.
Again, he sends it out of play. Another 0-2 home.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the corner a little bit.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. 3 up. Stepping up is Cole Calhoun. He'll lead things off as they look to perhaps build on an already sizable lead. Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance.
Cole Calhoun, 2 home runs. Look at him go. Making that all-star case. I'm telling you. I hope he makes the cut. I do. All right, Van Meter. Do in front of the home crowd.
Into the box, Josh Van
Nope.
Meter. This will be taken in at second base. Good positioning for the first out. Final line there for the Detroit.
There's our boy Miggy.
Not the night
There he is.
his club we're hoping for.
Yeah, nothing.
I like those hats. Hold on. I really do like those hats. Give me a second. Let me see if they... Give me a second. Detroit. Yeah, 5950 is what I'm looking for. Okay. New Era does not have them on there, damn it. Yeah, they don't have it on there. Damn.
Seemed in sync for him out there in this one, Nat.
Those are
He
nice.
just couldn't get the ball where he wanted to, and the opponents really took advantage of that. That's a brutal feeling sitting in the dugout. Know that you disappointed your team and you went out there and laid an egg.
And there's out number 2.
Now batting.
And stepping in, Danny Santana. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. And that misses inside 1-0. Line toward the gap in left center. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night. So that'll extend the inning, and with 2 away, bring up Corey Seager.
The batter, number 5.
Boy, Dero, anytime a lefty takes that pitch on the outer third and drives it the other way, you have to be awfully impressed.
Yeah, you have to be. It reminds me of Will Clark back in the day taking that ball the up.
And the center fielder is under it to make the catch, and the inning is over.
I win.
Rangers pick up a... So here's the cleanup hitter. Eric Haas comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Hit pretty well out toward right center field. Long run for the center fielder, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Heck yeah.
Now batting, third baseman.
Next batter is Candelario. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Hit in the air out to right. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
I'll probably do all-star stuff tonight.
So that'll bring up Jonathan Scope. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column.
Wow.
Swing line
Way to jinx me, Matt.
It's going to be trouble. Turning for second now is Scope. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
Hey, this team has been shut down offensively up until this point, Dan. But right here, team's first hit of the game in the 5th inning. Let's see if it sparks them offensively.
You know, this will be interesting, D-Row, to see if they can crack this guy's code. A lot
Way
of
to
times,
jinx
once you
me.
get that first hit, several begin to fall after that one. So it'll be...
Vasgerson,
Second without a play, as
you're
also on the
ridiculous.
play, a run comes across to score. Here's Robbie Grossman as he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike one.
One of the biggest factors on how long you're going to go with a start is how many first pitch strikes you throw. 80% usually means you're going to have a pretty good day, and that's on the menu so far.
And another foul ball. Another one sent foul. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Hit back up the middle, scooped up, throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. Tigers get just the 1. Home half of the 5th.
Leading off for the Rangers,
First
the
pitch
designated
on its
hitter,
way.
Marcus.
As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. This year against right-handed pitching, Semien is hitting over 350 up in the high 300s.
You want to talk about having a career season, Matty. This guy's batting average is through the roof, one of the best in the business, and maybe more importantly, his OPS is through the roof as well.
This is hit high and deep out to left. A ball that's carrying. A leap, but it's off his glove. He's around second now, and they still haven't gotten to this thing. And he'll make it into third base with a leadoff triple.
Well, you really can't fault the effort out there in left field. Maybe a better break or route, and he catches this one, but who knows? Once it got by him, there was no way he was preventing the triple.
In now, Nate Lowe, and he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0. Grounded to first.
That'll do.
Has it. They'll only be able to get the out at first here as the run is in to score from third.
Now batting. The left
Next
fielder,
it'll be Willie Calhoun. Base is
Calhoun.
empty in front of him with 1 away following the RBI ground out. He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. Hit softly on the ground to first. Fielded cleanly on to first, and there are 2 down.
up next to the
Next to
Rangers,
hit is Odell
catcher.
Porto. He flew out in his last AB.
Porto.
High in the air out to center field. He's under it, and that ends the inning. Now at the plate, Derek Hill. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on, start some traffic in motion, we might have something.
Little tardy on that swing as it's first. The 0-2 once more. Is swung on and missed. He got him.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about
Now
the amount of strikeouts? What's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Hit on the ground to third.
Van Meter.
Route number 2.
Now batting.
Now into the box. Isaac Paredes. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. A ball and no strikes. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
Count still at 1-2. Trying to strike him out for the 3rd time. Popped him up. And he will make the catch here just in front of the first row, and that will end the inning. Will Vest gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Cole Calhoun stands in looking for home run number 3 right here as you see what he's done so far in this one. First pitch coming, here it is.
Is it really home run number 3? Cole Calhoun, dude.
Well, if you would have told him when he woke up this morning that he was going to hit 3 home runs tonight, he would have thought he was dreaming. Well, it's a dream night, but he's wide awake.
Now back, the third baseman.
So now to the plate, Josh Van Meter. As the first pitch years have been high, it's ball 1. No hits to this point. Here it comes, 1-0. And it looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw in the Tiger bullpen. Well hit to right, but this will get foul. 2-1. Base is empty here with nobody out. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Baddoo is right there, 1 down.
Now batting.
Next to dig in, Eli White. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Now the first pitch. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And that's in there. Base hit. Around first. He's digging for second. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
Standing in now, Danny Santana as he swings and grounds it toward the hole. Throw gets him, 2 down. Next to stand in is Corey Seager. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Seager.
First pitch on its way. Line drive to center field. But able to track it down for the third. Now the first pitch. Javier Baez is in for a third plate appearance as he watches.
Actually, I'll put him at Bush. There's no need to waste Tropiano.
He'll take over on the mound in relief.
Number 51.
That swung on and missed.
There's no need.
1-1.
He got a swing and a miss on that last pitch, but that's not the location he wants to live in against a hitter of this quality.
The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Javier Baez goes down for the first out in the 7th inning.
You know, a lot of guys don't like to swing it to first.
Where did that miss?
Might be the case with this one right here. Took a wheelhouse fastball, 0-0 center cut. Didn't even give the impression he was swinging.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch.
4-seam heater right down the middle. I would have thought he popped a clutch on that pitch.
And it's another K. So back-to-back strikeout victims to start this relief outing from the stretch.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Behind 0-2 now. Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes.
He did.
Ball locks it up. Strike. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Marcus Semien, and he's the reigning American League Player of the Month. First pitch of the AB on its way. Oh, and he took a big swing at that one as this is driven out to deep left center field. And that baby's gone.
1 more to 50.
It's a solo shot for Marcus Semien. One shy of the magic number now. 49 home runs thus far as they just continue to pour it on here. Guys, you believe what we're seeing here today? With 6 home runs so far, this lineup is turning in a performance for the ages at the plate.
Matty, this is crazy. Dan, what does the pitching coach say at this point?
Right now, D-Roll, only thing he can't say is pick up that bullpen phone and look for reinforcements, because this has gotten really ugly, and this is a nightmare for a pitching coach.
And he's able to hustle this way. He'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
And here's the former prize Dodger prospect, Willie Calhoun. A couple of RBIs for him already, and a chance for more here. Pulled toward right center field.
Oh, it's definitely deep enough.
Catch made out there in right center as the runner will tag from second. Oh, and it's off target, and he'll be safe at third.
Catcher, Gordo.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Barnes has thrown a little over 50 innings, and over those innings he's worked to a whip of just a little over 1.3, so he's a reliable arm in terms of limiting traffic on the base paths. Baez able to get there. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
Now bat
Cole Calhoun steps in with his eyes on history. Take a look at his work at the plate.
Come on, Cole.
As he'll shoot for his 4th homer to put himself in rare company.
Damn it.
Popped up. Baez shading to his right. No problem with this one, and the inning is over. Here's Jonathan Scope now. He starts.
I'll get Jonathan Hernandez warming up because we haven't seen him in a while. Might as well.
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
And he fouls this one off. The 0-2 delivery. This is skied into short left center. Seager retreats to the outfield grass, and he has it for out number 1. First pitch on the way. Willie Castro is in for the 3rd time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by
Eli White.
that pitch is coming again.
Hello, baby.
Flip from short right gets him, and there are 2 away.
Now back left field.
Here's the first pitch. Line towards center field.
That was my fault, damn it.
A bit as he reaches out, but it goes right by him in center field. Around second now and headed for third. And he is into third with a 2-out triple.
That's his 4th triple of the year, so he's used to this. He rounded first, eyeing the ball, and he knew he was going for 3. Great hustle and a great piece of hitting.
Van Meter! Hello, baby. I love having a third baseman, man. It's nice. He may not be able to hit, but it is damn nice. Him and Yanni Hernandez, man. Van Meter hasn't messed up yet. Yanni's messed up once. 47,000 in attendance. Wow. We got a packed house.
Fouled off.
If only I can get the hitting down with Van Meter, that'd be awesome.
Pitch on the way. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. And we're going to have a quick stoppage here as a beach ball has made its way into right field. The 1-2 to first.
Yeah, we're definitely slumping with Van Meter.
First himself for the out.
Now back.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Eli White. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. First pitch of the AB now. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Scope will look this one in, and there are 2 away now. Now it'll be Danny Santana. On the night, he's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
And honestly, I may do All-Star Game tomorrow, since I'll have everybody watching. That may be the best way to go, but I'll probably still finish up this series and maybe do Oakland. I don't know if I can take on Oakland tonight with them sneaky bastards. I'm tired of facing them, man. I'm tired of facing Oakland.
Starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the
They're annoying as hell.
Trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still
So,
count.
let me see how I'm feeling by the end of this series. And I may go ahead and start the Oakland series, but jeez. I can't stand playing them, dude.
A swing and a drive sent out toward
Jonathan Hernandez. No.
That'll be off the wall in right center.
Get it in, Danny. Damn.
You'll see right there that this is a shot to right center, and the fielder can't cut it off.
No more change-ups. No more change-ups.
Perez is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
No more change-ups.
Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on.
All right, we got Baez where we want him. He's always chasing these.
Hey, he finds himself down 0-2 with the
if it was supposed to go where it was supposed to go.
And the runner from 3rd crosses the plate.
Boy, Dero, so close to getting the strikeout there. Needed to make one more pitch and didn't throw a good enough breaking ball there.
Hopefully they shouldn't have double play and we get it over with.
From an offensive standpoint, you try and pick up that red spinning dot that constitutes slider coming in there, and then you hope it doesn't fall off the table. He was able to get himself inside that baseball and get a ribby hit.
And a swing and a miss.
Okay, I'll take it.
The slider there, 2 away.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that.
All right, change up.
Spot your pitches there, and
I'm okay with that.
like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. And a sinker is over that time. It's back to 2-1.
Give him another change.
Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
Come on, Jonathan. I need you to locate, dude. All right.
And now those that have stuck it out tonight come to their feet. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. He's got it, and the Rangers run their winning streak to 5 in a row now as this ball game is over.
Well, just another day at the office for these guys.
Well, thanks, Justin. I appreciate it.
They're playing well in all 3 phases of the game. Pitching, fielding, and hitting.
Good outing for Tropiano. Eduardo Rodriguez, we've always had this man's number ever since he was with Boston. I mean, we've lit his ass up so many times. This will be fun. Okay, a new trade. Cody Wilson has been traded from the Nationals for... I don't know who the hell that is. Hell, you got me. Hell if I know. Hell. And since All-Star break is approaching, I gotta go do this for John Gray. Of course. Of course. Of course. We got to. We gotta put that on him. Damn, I just can't believe Simeon's a 99 now, dude. And it just goes 82, 82, 82, 82, 81. We're making it work, though. I'm more than pleased right now. All-Star voting. Remember, deadline's on the 10th. And I believe trade deadline's on the 10th as well. I think. I think. Let me see that again. Damn, 1,229 votes for Willie, and then Marcus Semien has 1,137. Wow. But Stevenson as a starter at catcher, that is awesome. We got him where we wanted him to, but I wonder how close that is to Salvi. Still really close. Really freaking close. You gotta love it, though. Gotta love it. What are we going to put the Tigers in today? Oh, I'd love to face them in that. So we'll do that. Yes. Another hat that I like. That's probably my favorite Detroit hat that they're wearing. Just 'cause I haven't worn these yet. So let's pay a little homage to the 2014 team. Let's go ahead. Why not? Why not? Old John Gray. Seager, he's a little tired. No big deal. We'll stick. Oh, actually, I'll do this. Semien can play short. And I'll put Eli White out in center, and I'll put Dino at second, since he only played there once so far this season, but it looked really nice. Willard, I'll give him the DH spot this game. Pujols, we're going to bring him to first base. And outside of that, I think, well, I can't play Cole Calhoun in this game because he sucks against lefties. So we're going to put Danny Santana out in left. I feel like we can make that work. And then Yanni Hernandez back into the lineup. So we only have one lefty, and that's Willard, and he's real good against lefties. So, but since All-Star breaks up, we had to give the Sox, them Sox, to John Gray. It's ritual. It's ritual.
John Gray, a right-hander from
Been a while since we've seen these jerseys, boys. Been a while. And they're looking sexy as ever.
Number that jumps out at you. This guy's whip, which is walks to hits to innings pitch, is less than 1 coming into this start.
Damn.
That's not an easy thing to do. That tells you one thing. Not only is his stuff good,
look at them.
Quick. This is a real good pitcher.
First pitch of the AB now. Akil Baddoo is in to start things out as he swings and misses at that.
See how more threatening John Gray looks?
Take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. They come in riding a 5-game winning streak, and they've really got things clicking.
Yeah, Matty, this team's coming together right now. They're playing dangerous baseball. You can tell the look in their eye. They feel good about where they're at. They've won a few games in a row, and they look to continue that trend today.
Jamer Candelario comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Low and inside with the breaking ball as that causes him to back up a bit.
You know, we'll see him work both sides of the plate with his curveball. Maybe not that.
There we go, Dino.
That pitch around the zone to give it.
Hell yeah.
And a throw to Pujols is in time for the 2nd out. So 2 out, nobody on. And into bat next, the versatile weapon, Javier Baez. First pitch is a slider called for a strike.
I'll take that.
Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch. And it's
like I said, Javi chases these all the time. There he goes again. All right, Colt. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow for All-Star Game Week.
Top of the first. The 2nd generation big leaguer Delino DeShields comes in today leading the American League in batting for the season.
Hey, not a bad year for a second baseman. There's some really good 2-sackers out there, but second basemen aren't typically where you expect to have one of your better hitters.
I don't know yet, Colt. I'm not sure.
This one with an absurdly high batting average. Definitely
I got to go to my parents tomorrow, so probably in the evening.
Tigers as they begin play here tonight. And a sliding try there at third, but it skips by him, a base hit.
But if you want, do you want to join my Discord so you can know what time? It's up to you.
Ready now is Adolis Garcia, and he enters play today, currently 5th in the American League in hitting.
One of the best hitters in baseball, and he does some damage too. Lots of extra.
And the
wrong guy to hit that one too.
So here is Eric Haas.
All right, I'll go ahead and go download the app, and I'll send you the link. I'll put it in the chat. So all you got to do is go there, sign up, and you'll be good to go. All right, I pinned it too. Oh, well, there it is. If you need it, if you want it, there it is.
Now the pitch. And here's a ball hit.
Come on, Adolis. Come on, Adolis. What?
Foul. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Comes into play.
All right, Colt. No big deal.
9 homers, 39 driven in.
I'm sure you'll see when I go live anyways. So it's no big deal.
Early into this one, this guy's pitching really well, and I'm a big believer in body language. He's getting the ball, he's working really quick.
All right, yeah, that's fine with me, man.
Take a look at this guy so far early on. A lot of positive signs. He looks like he brought us good stuff in this one.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Every pitcher looks to get off to a good start, and I'd say he's off to a good start. How about the first 5 batters he's faced? 3 of them he sent down via the strikeout.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
Slider. Ooh, thought he had him, but it's 1-2. 2 out, nobody on. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Had to wait back on the changeup, and he did a good job just to make contact. Now another 2-2. Fouled away.
Come on, man. You're eating up innings for me right now.
As we play inning number 2. On the 8th
there we go.
pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears it. At the plate now is Marcus Semien.
We're searching for 50.
This one with an absurdly high batting average.
We're searching for 50, boys.
Dangerous hitters in the league these days. Lifted down the line.
That ain't 50.
Left fielder is on the move. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Batting fifth.
Here's
Albert.
He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. And here's a called strike now to the 41-year-old vet. It's 0-1.
Hey, this offense better be prepared to pull a trigger. This starter is known to be aggressive and come right after you.
Good opposite field power here, taken high and deep to right. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. The relay, he'll be in there with a double.
Oh, Miggy's back in the lineup.
He's into double digits, Dero. That's a 10-game hitting streak.
Oh, you talking about double digits, Dan? Now it's getting firm. We're seeing the batting average go up. We're seeing the homers go up. We're seeing the RBIs go up. Everything is moving north.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Clearly staying away from him in this at-bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
Right side, but it's well fouled. The 2-1. Hit hard on the ground to second. Reined in. And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
All right, Steve-O.
Digging in next, Tyler Stevenson. And he has been, pardon the cliche, in fuego of late. Seen that average shoot up quite a bit over the past 8 years.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Ah, oh, yes, sir.
Will score as the Rangers strike first to lead it 1-0.
That'll help out the All-Star case.
RBI double. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right now. He just takes what's there. Safely.
Well, the play's been made, and with it comes. And that'll bring up the veteran Miguel.
What's up, Miggy?
He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Behind 0-2 now. Hit ground towards second. That's a hit. The first of the game.
Can't be mad at that.
Boy, just when you like to get one of those shutdown innings, the leadoff guy ends up reaching base right now, and you're looking for that 1-2 inning. Now you have to
nice.
I can't tell you how that lights up an offensive dugout right there, getting that leadoff guy on. So many options, puts the pitcher on the defensive and in the stretch.
And a slider. Got a favorable call on that one, as that's the first out of the inning.
Batting ninth.
He socked Perez. He's at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike.
Miggy Stilling? What the hell? What are y'all doing? What? Who thought that was okay?
Well, I'm not sure if he was going on his own or if that came from the dugout, but either way, he didn't give himself much.
Why would you do that? Why would you steal with Miggy? What? Whose idea was that?
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one.
AJ Hinch.
But I like the idea behind it.
White is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Tigers are. And now, Johnny Hernandez.
What do we say, Yanni? How are you?
To his credit, so he'll look to keep that rolling in this one. Lifted into center field.
All right, Colt. I'll see you tomorrow, bud. Have a good night.
Rangers batting
yeah, all right. All right.
Here's the first pitch to him. Lined into
That's down.
That's a base hit.
See you, Colt.
Now batting, center fielder, Eli.
We got speed on the base.
Stepping in now, Eli White. A pitch out. The throw.
That's how you get back. Okay. Like, that's how you get back. We'll go again, damn it.
The 1-0. He'll try it again from first. Pitch inside.
Nope.
The throw in time as he
damn
just
it.
gets the tag down.
Wow, that's a big-time throw right
that
there. And it's
fucking,
a tall task to throw him out stealing a bat.
Is that Haas?
But he got rid of it quickly, and it was a good job down there applying the quick tag. They'll have to feel
well, good luck at practice tomorrow, Colt.
First, and that retires the side.
Hope it's good for you. Go hit some dingers.
Ready. Here's the first pitch. As he takes a cold strike on the black, it's 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
And another foul ball. And he takes strike 3 cold on the fastball. 1 gone. Next batter is Jamer Candelario. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. No balls and 1 strike. Hit hard up the middle. Simeon's got it. And there are 2 away now.
Up next for the Tigers.
Up next, Javier Baez looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes.
Shouldn't have thrown a slider first there. I don't know what I'm thinking.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Line drive to center field, and that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right.
Got him! Tyler Stevenson.
The inning with the caught stealing. Another look at the throwdown that
the team's badass, man.
Don't go anywhere. More
love that guy.
After this. Now at the plate, here is Adolis Garcia. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Number 53.
Hit on the ground out to short.
Wrong guy. Wrong guy.
Good throw gets him 1 gone. Next to bat,
all right, Simeon. Are we hitting 50 or what?
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on.
Oh, wow.
Drive it out of the yard this AB.
A quick glove at third, and there are 2 gone.
First baseman.
So the bases are empty with 2 gone now. And standing in, the machine, Albert Pujols. Ground ball left side.
Damn, giving him all the work.
Throw in time, and the side is retired. Range. First delivery to him.
Leading off for Detroit, the catcher, number 13.
The windup and the 0-1.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
1 and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight.
The batter number 9.
Here's the first pitch to him. Willie Castro will stand in for the 2nd time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Garcia is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Up next for the Tigers.
Now here's the first offering. Robbie Grossman will stand in for a 2nd time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1.
Hey, he's rolling so far in this one as we head into middle part of this game. How about 90% of his first pitches have been for strikes? If he could
nice
a fastball to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They still ready to go for the last half of the inning, and standing in is the DH, Willie Calhoun.
The designated hitter.
This is on the ground over to first.
Calhoun.
And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Oh, Tyler Stevenson.
Next to the plate for Texas, Tyler Stevenson. An RBI double is what he was credited with his first time around. Swinging a hard liner to center field. Baddoo is there, 2 gone.
The left fielder,
and now in the box, Danny Santana. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. And here's a ball in the
3-pitch inning, boys.
That's toward right center. Right fielder is on the run. He's there to make the play, and that'll. The first baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on and start some traffic in motion, we might have something.
Derek Hill is at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
Wow, this guy has been on top of it today. Pushing the throttle.
Tell me it ain't the Sox.
And he's really got the strike.
It's the Sox.
Now as he notches number 9 in the ball game.
The designated hitter.
Fouled straight back. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Stepping in once again is Johnny Hernandez.
Come on, Yanni.
He's been great lately, and it's resulted in his being awarded with the American
I might be
League
down.
Rookie
Nope.
of the Month award. Grossman moves over to the line as he puts it away for the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 8.
So next to hit is Delino DeShields. Singled in his last at-bat. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there, and that's the second out. So the next to bat will be Eli White. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Now a first pitch changeup here. Too far inside. It's 1-0.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is...
And what an effort on the running play. So back to the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Akil Baddoo. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers...
Come on.
Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now. A full count, 3-2 to the Tigers center fielder.
Hey, that's got to fire you up right there, boys. This guy has been on the bump all game. Now it's late, and he's still
Love it.
Challenge pitch after challenge pitch. Think he's feeling frisky?
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Akil Baddoo goes down for the first out in the 7th inning. Jamer Candelario is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1.
Love it.
Strike 2 taken, a fastball that clips the inside black.
He's still looking great to me out there on the mound. Punched out the first guy in the 7th, and he's jumped ahead in the count right here. Looks like he could stay in this game a while longer.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ballgame. Here's Javier Baez trying to avoid becoming the 3rd strikeout victim of the inning here. Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. Down the right field line. Baez will head for second. And hold all tickets now as the tying run gets into scoring position with a 2-out double. And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Eric Haas. And his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one.
We'll leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. So stepping in is Adolis Garcia. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far.
Number 54.
And it's fouled away. The windup and the 0-1.
Damn it.
Castro waits on it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Up next for the Rangers, Marcus Semien.
Come on, Marcus.
He well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line-out.
That extends the hit streak at least.
To left field.
But the home runs are going to have to wait.
Number 55.
Into the box now, Albert Pujols.
Oh my.
Swing and a high pop-up.
Headset battery is low.
He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Not good. Let me go grab the cord for this real quick. right, can you hear me? Let me test my mic out real quick. Okay.
The batter, number 6.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out. And into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. From the stretch, here's the pitch as he sends it on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning... Leading off the inning, it'll be Willie Castro. And they could use a spark from him here. And he fouls this one off. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Well executed fastball right at the knees. Going to be a long day for this offense if he stays in that spot.
And a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit.
You can't ask for anything more than getting a leadoff man on right there. Brings the go-ahead run to the plate. He's in position to do some damage. It'll be interesting to see how the manager plays this one.
Robbie Grossman is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. A ball and 2 strikes.
I mean, he's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
And this one's in the dirt. And he can't hold on to the throw as
he
short hops him and eats him up. No one out with a runner at second. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. Harold Castro will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot. As they're away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike 1. And facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Castro has a batting line residing in the 290s. Looking to boost that even higher here.
There's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if they have to incorporate that into their mindset.
Struck him out and make it 14 punch-outs now in the game.
Now back.
As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. First base line.
We're going to try to get that complete game shutout.
Himself, and the inning is over. Tigers leave 1. Harold Castro will stay in the ball game as he'll take over at first base.
We're going to try.
Is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Harold Castro.
Now here's the first offering. Hit out towards second. And that's a base hit, so a chance for some important insurance here to kick off the bottom of the 8th.
There's a hard-hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
To the plate now, Danny Santana, as it's on the ground toward the hole. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
Boy, D-Row, when you're starting to swing it like this team is, doesn't matter. They bring in a new relief pitcher, right? And he gets greeted with...
Yes, you are. You're the lone soul.
That's what you want to do in today's day and age of bullpen.
You're correct.
You very rarely see back-to-back knocks when these guys are throwing smoke.
That's one of the keys, too. When you come in facing guys out of the bullpen, they're being taught to throw strikes.
You're the Lone Ranger.
Taking advantage of it. He's throwing strikes, and they're jumping all over him.
The batter, number 8. Second baseman.
So next to bat will be Delino DeShields. Flew out last time up. First pitch of the AB now. And he gets him to pop
this is
it up
not
on the right side
good.
of the infield. Castro camps under it, and he's got it for route number 2.
Now batting, center fielder.
Next, it'll be Eli White. And a big at-bat in this one. 2 on, 2 away here in the 8th. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch sent on the ground out to second. And the 2-out threat won't pay off. To the plate now is the designated hitter.
Oh, we're gonna try to get it with John Gray.
And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's
I'm gonna try.
There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. And he should be okay to go the distance here. He's just now about to hit 100 pitches for the ball game.
Yeah, it's go time, Matty B. He's got a chance to close this one out. He knows the bullpen's rested and ready to go. He's got a smile on his face out there.
Boy, D-Row, this is what every manager loves. One day where you cannot have to empty out everybody in that bullpen.
Going stick with fastballs, man.
Game, but your starting pitcher, you can't ask for more than he's given them up to this point.
Just staying alive, putting together
Maybe
a really
sneak
good
a little change up in there.
Line to the right side. And that is into right field. So the leadoff man's aboard here to kick off the ninth. In now, Akil Baddoo. Now a bunt attempt here. Pujols is there and he'll
Needed
bring
that.
this one in. Next here is James.
It is. I am.
They'll be looking for something he could drive
I
into
am.
the gap and drive home that tying run from first.
He'll take that first pitch strike all day long. If they're going to take 0-0, he's going to pound that zone and get ahead. Much more susceptible down 0-1 than 1-0.
And that gets through for a one-out base hit.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes.
The guy we don't want up.
He's going to have to put that into memory bank. That guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
Javier Baez is in with one away now as he swings and misses here at strike one.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
And take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
Number 3 hole hitter up right now. Cleanup guy on deck. 2 ball, 2 strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
Got him. And that's
We're about to do it.
for the ball game.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking forward.
We did it.
He's pounding the zone with
We did it.
and right
John
now, we're
Gray.
seeing a lot of swings in this.
He's got it, and the Rangers make it 6 straight victories now as this one is over.
We did it.
Yeah, and we knew he was in a groove from the first inning, and he just kept this thing rolling and rolling and rolling. They couldn't get anything going against him.
15 strikeouts. 15 strikeouts.
Inside the...
We'll let him wear that one more time. We'll wear the vests. Another lefty, but this time I'll probably DH Pujols. Other than that, we're good to go.
Afternoon baseball now from the heart of Texas and Globe Life Field in Arlington. Today, the third and final game in this 3-game series between the
Damn, I can't tell you the last time I played a day game here like this.
Alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and guys, the Rangers played well in the series so far, winning the first 2 in this 3-game set.
Yeah, and to sweep this team right here would be a huge momentum boost. It is not easy to sweep a series. I don't care if it's 3 games or 4 games. I think back to Bobby Cox. His big thing was you just want to win series. 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4. But when you have a chance to sweep a team, you have to take advantage of it.
Isaac Paredes comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Oh, and a good tight slider there, and he's in command, 0-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Swing and a miss. Looked like the knuckle curve there, and that's out number 2. Now at the plate is Javier Baez. Comes into this one ranked number 6 in the American League home run race.
So we got this. We got this umpire.
And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first.
Nate Lowe looks so clean wearing in these jerseys. He looks like he fits. He fits with them.
Now at the plate here is Delino DeShields. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Rangers, the center fielder.
No balls and a strike to count.
DeShields.
The windup and the 0-1. And this
Oh
is
my.
swung on and missed, and the American League's leading hitter is gone on strikes, 1 away. So 1 down, no one aboard. And up next, the former All-Star shortstop, Corey Seager. And they start him out with a slider. Good spot, but he doesn't get the call. 1-0. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they have not been playing their best baseball of late as they've dropped 4 of their last 5.
Yeah, man, things haven't gone too well so far in this series, D-Row. They're looking to avoid the sweep here in this one.
Yeah, they got to get off in the early innings. It's going to be monumental if they can push a few runs across and give this pitcher a chance to relax.
And now here is Adolis Garcia, and he enters play today, currently 5th in the American League in hitting.
There's no way you could have forecasted this kind of season from this guy. Not to take anything away from him, but I don't think many people in baseball consider him to be one of the league's best hitters for average coming into this year.
There we go, 50. We got 50, baby.
What a season he's having. Entering play, leading the league in 2 of the 3 Triple Crown categories. And that baby's gone. 2-run shot to straightaway center, so a milestone here. And even 50 home runs on the year now, as that'll give the Rangers a 2-0 lead.
Wow.
Man, it's so rare to see a guy put a 50 dingers in a season, especially in recent years. Well, he just did. It's been incredible to watch. What a season.
Wow.
Nate Lowe digging in now.
The first baseman, Nate.
High in the air out to center field. Badu finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2. Second inning set to go, and now it'll be the catcher, Eric Haas, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Well, it's been a lopsided series so far, with the Rangers dominating to this point and taking aim at a series sweep in this one.
You know, and it's not an easy thing to complete a sweep, particularly in this day and age where the games and the teams are so competitive. So a sweep at home would be extra special.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Garcia is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down. Into the box, Jonathan Scope. They'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Tigers. And here's the former prize Dodger prospect, Willie Calhoun. First at bat for him as he enters play 3rd in the American League batting range.
Guy continues to swing a hot bat. Hit over 300 last month. We'll see if he can keep scorching here.
Oh, I hear Tyler Stevenson coming up.
Next up is Tyler Stevenson. He had a couple of hits in that ball game last night. First offering. That's
and I
up.
do that.
Castro has a play. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Here's Albert now, and he's one of the more dangerous hitters in baseball right now, carrying a 10-game hitting streak into this one. Skied into straightaway right. Hill is in his tracks now, and he will put it away to retire the side. Range. Digging in, the switch hitter, Willie Castro. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off to 3rd after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. And the knuckle curve freezes him as he becomes out number 1. First pitch coming. Here it is. Robbie Grossman is next as he finds himself behind 0-1.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Robbie Grossman is out number 2 here in the 3rd inning. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Fouled off. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he struck him out. So a fine inning here as he strikes out this side. So now into the box is Johnny Hernandez. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only 1 score.
For me, this is an important add-on inning here. Their little lead is cute. I like it, but keeping the pressure on, building that lead. That's how you bury someone.
But this will be pulled in out there in left center. Well hit, but a rough out number 1. Back to the top of the order now. And up to bat next to Lino DeShields. Fouled away. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Runs up and gets this one down. And an off-balance
oh my! Challenge that shit, away. Woody.
Wow.
He won't.
Number 5.
Next at the plate will be Corey Seager. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Seager.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
The 1-1. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. He's got it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Pretty. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Akil Baddoo. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
And it's fouled away.
Wow, he's cruising right now out there. 4 straight punch-outs and working on number 5.
Swing and a miss. 5 straight strikeouts now, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1. No runs, no hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
And he'll continue this roll he's on. Make it 6 strikeouts in a row. Gracious, 2 away. First delivery to him.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. Man, he's looking sharp so far. 80% of his first pitches are for strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
7 in a row. Flat out dominant, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit.
Holy
Ready
shit.
to go in the bottom of the 4th. And next it'll be the outfielder, Adolis Garcia. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Baddoo is there, and he has it for the first out.
Now back.
Ready to take his hacks again. Marcus Semien blasted a 2-run homer in his last at-bat.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut down other than that.
Baddoo is there, so 2 pitches and 2 outs thus far.
I don't care. I'm trying to hurry up out of this game.
2 down, no one on base. And now here's Nate Lowe. First pitch of the AB on its way. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
I'd like to see this lineup start working the count a little bit more and drive up this pitcher's pitch count.
Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1. The 1-1. And he fouls this one off.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Lifted down the line in left. And it's a foul ball. Hit in the air to center field. He's under it, and that ends the inning. 1-2. New inning set to get underway, and next will be the imposing power bat, Eric Haas. Calhoun waits on it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. So bases are empty with one gone, and into bat next it'll be Jeimer Candelario. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike two. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
He's been pounding his zone with nothing but strikes, but that's an amazing take right there. You start getting into that auto swing mode when you think that guy's going to be around the zone.
And very quickly there, they're two gone to start the inning. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fouled off. 2 out, nobody on. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Willie Calhoun. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. High fly ball out to
Damn, I just pop up after pop up after pop up.
Is right there, 1 down.
Now batting.
So now here is Tyler Stevenson. Flew out last time up. There's a fastball missing down and away for a ball. 1-0. That's wide. 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a liner. Baddoo is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Now batting.
Next will be the designated hitter, Albert Pujols. He flew out in his last debut. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, Pujols on his way to second now. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
Now batting. Third baseman, Johnny Hernandez.
Into the box, Johnny Hernandez. He swings and sends it in the air to right center field. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and set to go is the second baseman, Willie Castro, as he lines it hard to the right side but out of play. Again, another foul ball. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Ripped on the ground to first. He's right there, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
The left fielder, number 8.
Here's the first pitch to him. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. And he misses there. 1-2. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ballgame. Now to the plate, Derek Hill. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
Wow, I was starting to wonder if we had to go on no-hit alert, Dan. I know you were privy to that. 6th inning right here, they finally break through with their first hit of the game.
And you have to wonder, D-Row, this guy had been cruising all along going into this 6th inning. We'll see if he can be able to buckle down right here. The 6th and 7th innings are normally the toughest inning for a starting pitcher, so we'll see if he can minimize the damage now.
Skied down the left field line. Chasing after it is Calhoun. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. And here's the second-generation big leaguer Delino DeShields. He'll look to light a spark under this lineup that hasn't found the scoreboard since back in the first inning.
Yeah, and for me, the story has been the starting pitching they face. It's been very difficult to rebound and, quite frankly, dominate after getting roughed up a bit in the first inning of a start. So I'll give him a lot of credit for what he's been able to do.
Down the first baseline, but a foul ball here, 0-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases.
Good.
I'm happy. The runner scores from first.
Well, this is a lesson for all those pitchers out there. When you allow the leadoff man on base, it always comes back to haunt you. With no outs, I thought they might hold the runner at third, but they send him anyway, and the run scores.
At the plate, Adolis Garcia. Three runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. Hit in the air down the right field line. Right fielder giving chase. He makes the catch, and tagging is the runner from second. Marcus Semien will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a 2-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. Hits it high and deep out to center field. Going back is the center fielder. And that baby's gone.
I think it's time to start pitching around this guy. He's hit 3 home runs already in the series. I'm not sure what more they need to see, but this is not the guy I want to be pitching to right now.
At the plate now, Nate Lowe. Left fielder is on the move. And he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out. So 2 away for the Rangers here in the 6th. And into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. The first pitch is hit pretty well out to right. Right fielder looking up. And that baby's gone.
Yes.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Stepping in now, Tyler Stevenson. And there's a base hit on the line. And the 2-out hit will bring Albert Pujols to the plate.
Now back, the designated hitter, Albert Pujols.
So now to the plate, Albert Pujols. As he overcommits here to a slider out of the zone, 1 strike to count. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. And they try to get Pujols to chase here, but he lays off. It's 1-2. Stevenson leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit. As the 7th inning ready to roll, and striding forward the designated hitter, Isaac Perez, as he looks at a fastball on the inside corner for strike 1. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, but this will land untouched.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
The 0-2 once more.
Come on now.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
So he chased out of the strike zone on that one. Isaac Paredes is down for the first out in the 7th inning. Javier Baez is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone. He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
He's just ringing up strikeouts left and right. But what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
A ball and a strike now. 1-1. Hit high and deep out to left field. And that is off the wall. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
Well, the pitcher can't really worry about that one. I mean, it was only their second hit of the game, so he's doing a lot of things right. Let's see if he can leave him out there now.
Low throw, and he
Sorry,
can't handle
what the hell? Come on.
The first baseman, number 7.
So that'll bring up Jonathan Scope. He swings and grounds it to short. Scooped up. Throw on to first, and the Tigers wind up with nothing as the inning is. Will Vest enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
55. Will.
Now to bat, Johnny Hernandez. He's been great lately, and it's resulted in his being awarded with the American League Rookie of the Month award.
Oh, wow.
Here's the first pitch to him, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. The 0-1 on its way. Swing and a liner.
Oh.
This will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. And it's belted high and deep into right center.
Come on, Yanni.
It's carrying. But he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall. And it's a flying start to the inning for the Rangers. It's a leadoff triple.
Love it. Love it.
The ball is hit that hard to deep center. You know it's going to be a tough play. The center fielder gives chase, but it ends up coming off the wall. And by that time, you knew it was going to be a triple.
In there, base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third.
Check that out right there. I love me some of that. Staying inside the baseball, moving it the other way. Sometimes the pitcher can execute his pitch. It doesn't mean the batter can't grab a knock.
Here's Corey Seager. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. DeShields breaks from the bag. Hard hit ball to second. Oh, what a play.
Wow.
Touché,
That was
sir.
nice.
Hey, I got to be honest. I thought that ball was getting right up the middle right there, but he was determined to get to that one, showing great range and the ability to complete the play.
Good lead off a second there. Now the pitch. Pitch outside. The throw. And he won't get the throw off, actually, as he can't find the handle, and it's a successful steal of third base. Well, should be 2-0, but he goes way out of the zone to go after that one, and it's even 1-1.
See, guys, he is human. Occasionally an ugly swing right there, but he's having a monster season, so I'm going to give him a free pass.
Into the corner and slicing foul. The 1-2. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. DeShields stands at third with one gone in the inning. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Now another 1-2. Hit on the ground to short. There's Baez. Throw will be to first for the second out, but meanwhile another run is in to score.
The batter, number 2.
Marcus Semien coming to the plate again as we look back at his 2 home runs in the game so far. The most recent back in the 6th inning. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
From an offensive standpoint, this is where you got to push the throttle right here. You've had a couple hits in the inning. You got a 1-0 count leverage. Let's see if he can gap something.
Oh, and this ball is raked deep down the line in left. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. hit high and deep to right center. Right fielder is on the run. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning.
Leading off for Detroit,
Martin Perez will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far. Willie Castro stands in as he checks his swing here for strike one.
Martin.
Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now, 0-2. As mentioned early in the broadcast, this series finale had the potential to result in a series sweep, and at this point in the game, it's looking rather promising.
Hey, Matty V, Yogi Berra had a great saying, it ain't over till it's over. Well, this one's just about over with the team playing as well as they are and leading by as much as they are. This one is pretty much in the books.
Simeon's there. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. Here's Robbie Grossman. Fouled away. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And that one cut a little too much, a ball and a strike. And even sweeter, of course, is getting that series sweep in your own ballpark in front of the home faithful. So we'll see if they can send these fans home happy.
No doubt about it. Fan base is excited. They're all out in full force, coming to the ballpark, hoping to witness a sweep, and it looks pretty good at this point.
0-1 the count.
Just a nice, clean single right there. And I know it's not going to probably make a ton of difference in this game, but one thing I love about the competitive fire right there is I don't care what the scoreboard is. We do not give away at-bats, and he certainly didn't right there.
A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon. Akil Baddoo is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
Down 0-2.
A swing and a miss.
Good inning for Martin Perez. I like it. I may let him go one more, actually. I may actually let him go one more.
So far, he's such a good hitter. We all kind of expect him to pick up 2 or 3 hits most of the time. That's not really how baseball works, though.
Baddoo, patrolling center, makes the play, 1 out.
Now batting.
Next to hit, Willie Calhoun. It was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat. First pitch of the AB now. Hit hard back up.
Oh, go Willard.
Get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit.
Chalk up another multi-hit game for this guy. He is absolutely on fire.
I'm telling you, that walk-up song, I don't know what it is. It just excites me every damn time.
Now, Tyler Stevenson. He'll go after
I don't know why.
And bounce it into foul territory. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready with the 0-1. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. With this one almost in the books,
still,
the story was clearly
you can't tell me this wasn't a great trade, giving up Jonah Heim.
Yeah, you ain't kidding, man.
Getting Tyler Stevenson.
What does this feel like when balls are just flying out of the yard?
Dero, it's just one of those days when you're out there as a pitcher going, oh, I wish
Can't
I was
tell
somewhere
me.
anywhere else but on that bump right now. This has the makings of being a long game.
Reined in to second for 1.
All right, I'm going to let Martin Perez go another inning. I mean, might as well get him some dirty work.
Starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Swinging a soft liner. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway. First offering. Javier Baez swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right
Damn it, I knew that was coming too. I knew that was coming.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows, finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat, being shut out all game, but not anymore.
Eric Haas is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. Hot shot down the line, and this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. And he'll pull into second with one away.
He obviously didn't let last night's
Good situational, you know, good situations for Martin Perez anyways, so it's not going to hurt us
I'm sure he's feeling
at
a lot
all.
better about the way he's going right now.
And this is going to get down. Extra bases, and they're starting to make some inroads here. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance.
Okay, they're coming left and right now.
Right here, he just takes what's there.
I'll have to bring in Barlow. This is too much.
He's in at second
Way
safely,
too much.
as a run will score on the play as well.
The batter, number 9. Second base.
Never say never in this game, folks. It's late and the clock is ticking, but that RBI double might start making believers out of the entire dugout. We'll see if they can build on it and maybe get back into this thing.
And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see players like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch.
Where the hell did this come from?
So he waited till the 9th inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Yeah, Matty V, you see that wry smile of him coming out of the box right there. He knew what was on the line. He'd be lying if he didn't.
There's a lot of pressure on you because you're walking into that batter's box thinking, I have a nice streak going, and this is more than likely going to be my last AB. He comes through in the clutch.
He couldn't catch up with the gas that time.
I kind of like the aggressive attitude right here. I know he's in a jam. What does he do? He goes to his best stuff, and that's the fastball.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Robbie Grossman
There we go.
retired, and now they're down to their final out in this one. And that'll be the one that ends it. And the Rangers finish the job and complete the series sweep of their rivals at home. 8-3 is today's.
That was good. That was a good one. And an off day, I'll take it. The Mets are interested in offering you a trade. Oh boy. J.D. Davis for IKF. Say less. There's our third baseman if we're actually looking for one. Say less. Say less. J.D. Davis, welcome to the damn squad. Welcome to the damn squad, J.D. Davis. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. This just got interesting. This just got interesting. For IKF? Absolutely. Why wouldn't I? Look at that freaking arm. Look at that freaking arm over there. That is that's the table turner for us. Holy shit. Mets coming in clutch for us. Wow. That is huge for us. That changes a lot of stuff right there. That changes a lot. Damn, that is insane. I can't believe we just got J.D. freaking Davis on the squad. That is insane to me. Wow. Hold on. There's more trades that went down. Oh, I don't know that. Indians acquire Andrew Benintendi. Wow. And then this is the shocking one to me. Blaze Jordan, the #1 prospect in the Boston organization, which he is going to be good. He's going to, I guarantee it, that's what's going to send Rafael Devers to DH whenever he gets up. And he's an Oriole now. Orioles are building. But we parted ways with freaking Isaiah kind of for lover for J.D. Davis. Dodgers signed Andrew Chafin, and the White Sox signed Robinson Chirinos. But Chafin, huge pickup for the Dodgers right there. Oh, man. All right, I got to go check out my league leaders real quick. In home runs. So we're possibly getting 3 Rangers in the home run derby. Damn, that's insane. And who do we be facing? Pretty well set. Ronald Acuna, Joey Votto, Austin Riley, Juan Soto. Dude. Oh, damn. Wait a minute. Let's look at hits real quick. Simeon's in Triple Crown territory. Oh, shit. J.D. freaking Davis. Let me process that one. J.D. freaking Davis, dude. We just got his ass. J.D. freaking Davis. I mean, that's our starting. That is a starter right there for us. Like, that takes Van Meter out of it. Van Meter, I mean, I'm sorry to say that, but Van Meter's done at this point. I can take third base right off of that now. Adam Frazier's on the trade block. Looks like the Matt Olson's not on there anymore. Gary Sanchez on the trade block. Anybody at the Rangers? Jordan Luplow, Tyrone Taylor. Anybody else for the Rangers? Tropiano could be headed back to San Francisco for all we know. Let's go look at Josh Young real quick. Yankees. And you see what they've been giving up. Dude. Just to initiate the trade here, I want to see what they would even offer. So let's just for shits and giggles here. I'm not even going to do it. But what would the Yankees offer us? Vargas. Okay, they don't have anybody. And who are the Angels and Dodgers? What would the Angels offer us? Jack Mayfield and Torrey Hunter Jr.? And the Dodgers, what would they offer? Jason Barton, bring him back, bring him back. Oh, no, Andrew Heaney, but So it's kind of safe to say Josh Young's not really going to pull us anything now, so I would probably take Josh off the trade block. I mean, we've seen everything. Josh Young's not going to be pulling anything much for us at all, so that's okay. That's totally fine with me. That's not a big deal. What else could we pull off here? Tropiano. Let me see what we would be able to get for Tropiano. As another shit and giggle thing. I know the Giants was one of his. Wilmer Flores. Mike Yastrzemski, possibly. Arizona, St. Louis was one of them. Edmundo, oh man. And then Arizona was the other one, I believe. Diamondbacks, where you at? Right there. Jordan Luplow, which he's on the trade block. That would be a perfect switch out right here. I would take Luplow. Nick Ahmed. Okay, I definitely that's something I would look into if they offered. And then, who's looking at Danny Santana? Actually, let's look at Pujols. White Sox, Padres, Marlins. White Sox, Padres, and Marlins. We'll go this way. Nothing. Am I missing the Padres? Where are they at? I guess Padres wouldn't even be interested in. Where's the Marlins? White Sox. Yeah, it's safe to say we're going to be keeping Pujols. So I'll take him off my trade block. He's been doing fine for us. Van Meter, I don't think we're going to end up trading him, but Danny Santana, that's what we need to see here. Braves, Dodgers, Phillies. Braves, Dodgers, Phillies. So the Braves, Orlando Arcia, Ryan Goins. There's the Phillies right here. Yariel Munoz. And then Dodgers. Austin Barnes would be a nice one. Good catcher, but I'm not looking to replace anybody there. So Danny Santana is really not going to get us much, but we'll leave him on the block. If I'm going to update it, just to be looking out, what could we get there? And Solak. What could we possibly get for Solak? Because I feel like that's White Sox, Giants, Twins. So White Sox, Twins will come first. Tyler Duffy, Jake Cave. Where's the White Sox? Right there. Aaron Bummer. That'd be a nice one, just getting all three of those guys in, with Keuchel. And then the Giants. We're getting Yaz. I don't know. I'm still pretty freaking happy we got freaking J.D. Davis. And he's fourth in All-Star voting. That is so big for us right now, dude. I mean, that takes out everything. I mean, I don't mean to sound rude, mean to Van Meter or, you know, those guys, but damn. I mean, we got a legit third baseman now. We have a legit third baseman. Like, how can I be upset with that? It's legit. Man, I can't wait to play with him tomorrow, and I'm hoping some way, somehow, he makes the cut for All-Star team. I know it'd be a little tough. Let me see the voting on that. It's really not out of play at all. Leading all third basemen in RBIs. It doesn't show me hits. But he's batting .270. 14 home runs. He's in the middle of the pack there. 59 RBIs, having the most RBIs of third baseman. I mean, this is freaking... I mean, you don't understand what this does for us moving forward. I am so freaking happy right now. That could have not came any more clutch than the freaking Mets right there. There's the stats this year. 91 hits. We're going to thrive with J.D. Davis. I mean, it is a power bat. Pretty even power bat. I mean, 71 will do it for us. But the contact against righties as a right-handed batter with a 71 power for a righty, facing righties, what's that vision like? 47? We can work with that. But that arm as a third baseman is where it's going to come in handy. I understand his fielding is a 49, but that doesn't matter anymore. I mean, this puts us over that hump. We found our third baseman, folks. That excites me so freaking much. 52 speed. You know, it's nothing crazy. I mean, nothing bad or anything. Like, this is huge for us. And tomorrow, I cannot wait for y'all to see the debut of J.D. Davis in the Rangers uniform. Let's get him to the All-Star game. I know he's probably not going to be starting, but let's get him to an All-Star game. He's going to have a hell of a series coming up against the A's. I believe trade deadline is coming up as well. I don't remember when the trade deadline is, but voting ends for All-Star game on the 10th, so we have 2 games to do it. 2 games, and we're facing Cole Irvin and Chris Bassett. We lit up Chris Bassett, I believe, before, right here, 7-3. And before that, where we at? Oakland. I know we played them again. Right here, 7-3 again. So he's probably going to have that would be the clutch game there. Then Cole Irvin, a 5 ERA, 5.63. We can do that, and we will make a run here. It'll be clutch, but we can do it. I know we can. So here's your standing so far, if y'all want to see it. New York leading the East. Toronto, a game and a half back. Boston, 2.5 back. Tampa Bay, 5 back. Baltimore, 12 back. And I expect them to actually start winning games since they got Benintendi now. Over in the National League East, you have Atlanta leading it. Mets, 5 games back. Phillies, 9. I think that's pretty much a sealed deal there moving forward, other than between the Mets and the Braves. Then you got AL Central, White Sox leading that. Cleveland 4 games behind, a little shocking, but we did beat Detroit 3 times in the series. And then we have NL Central. Milwaukee is fighting it off with St. Louis, and then it just drops off from there. Then AL West, I don't have to talk about that. NL West, I think the Dodgers probably going to get a little trouble here soon. So this is going to be a fun one. J.D. Davis, we have traded Isaiah Kiner-Falefa for J.D. Davis. And how excited I am to have him on my team. My God, I am so excited to start hitting with this guy. And so y'all are going to be witnessing that tomorrow. So we got 3-game series against Oakland. Then we got the home run derby. That's right now we have 3 Rangers in it. Marcus Semien, Willie Calhoun, and Adolis Garcia. And then All-Star Game is going to be jam-packed with us Rangers, so I can't wait to have just some fun on there. You know, it's not going against our record. It's just some time to have fun. We can sit around and talk, you know, and shoot the shit. And we got 2 off days, and we got to get back to work because we got a big road schedule coming up. And it's going to be fun, folks. So I will see y'all tomorrow, and y'all have